Time to figure out what's on this thing.
Alrighty, hey everybody, and welcome to my Let's Play of Inscryption. I know it's been a little while since I put anything out Inscryption related, almost about a year now, but now that we're a year and a half, almost 2 years into the release of this game, I thought that I'd go ahead and Let's Play it and do a bit of a retrospective. This isn't really a lore analysis because I've kind of, for this game anyway, I've said everything that I want to say about it outside of a few points that I'll address in this Let's Play. It's not like really a revision, but just talking about stuff now that in a Let's Play format that I didn't have a chance to talk about in a video essay format like I had before. But I don't want to take up too much of our time just talking about what I'm going to do, because it's going to take a minute to get through this game, and we're going to have more than enough time to talk about everything that I want to talk about as it comes. Also, you may notice that the audio fidelity in this episode should be this episode of this Let's Play should be a lot higher quality than the last ones, because I got a new microphone, so I'm hoping that it'll be a little crisper and clear for you. Another thing is, if you're aware of what Casey's mod is in relation to this game, we're not going to be covering that in this episode, but it's going to be a separate video in the future. I haven't really decided the way that I want to do 10 or 12 runs of Casey's mod yet, so it's not going to be included in this. But anyway, you can kind of notice we can't click new game, and that's kind of thematic. This is a fresh save, so we got to go with continue. I always love the aesthetic of this game. It's so chillax, but like spooky too. We've got the game master here loading in, and he talks about how long it's been since we've last played with him. So he thinks a reminder session is in order, and so like we've got squirrels that we play. And so we play a squirrel, and you can play those for free, right? You can see that they don't have a cost on them. And then you back up, and you can see these cards here. We got a stoat and a wolf. And the stoat that we can play if we sacrifice a card, which is, of course, what the game master here is explaining. But I just want to, for the sake of brevity, since he's talking in trumpet sounds and I get to talk in clear enough English, I want to talk about what it is that we're doing here. So the stoat has a 1 blood on it, which means that we have to sacrifice 1 creature. So we sacrifice a squirrel, and then we can play the stoat anywhere. It doesn't really matter for this tutorial game. And wolves, like he's saying, require 2 sacrifices, and we don't have enough for it for right now. So this bell here is what we use to pass the turn, and then our little stoat should wake up and attack. And the attack power is this one that's on the left, and on the right you can see its HP here at 3. And then this is what decides whether or not we win or lose. If he gets 5 damage, negative 5 damage on us, if you want to imagine, then he wins. And if we get 5 damage on him, then we lose. Or then we win. Sorry, he loses. So he just tilts it down to see what it looks like whenever we win. And then if it tilts the other side, then we lose. So he gets to play a card. Plays a coyote, and it deals 2 damage, and damage is retained as the turns pass. So his coyote dealt 2 damage, and we had 3 HP, which means that we lived through that one, and whenever it hits 0, then it dies. So, and now we get to choose which of the 2 decks we want to draw from. We have the squirrel deck, which is the squirrels that we get to play for free in our sacrifice fodder, and then we have our main card deck, which kind of comes into play later whenever we have some half decent cards in it. So we'll go ahead and draw the squirrel and play it here, and the stoat isn't going to like it, but we're going to go ahead and yeah, see, he says to stop. And it's kind of cool because some of these cards have personalities. Just if you happen to not be familiar with what Inscryption is, some of the cards have personalities. And so Whenever a card's sacrificed, though, this is what he's talking about. It's like not permanent. It's only for the current battle. So there'll be future battles, and they'll be back whenever we fight those battles. In the meantime, we play our wolf, and then we pass a turn, and it kills the coyote. And he talks about how he's going to take it easy on us, and then we get a pick from the two. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to pick squirrel so that we can overkill him on the next turn. Overkill doesn't mean anything for the tutorial matches, I don't think, but later on it'll mean that overkill is the currency in this game, which get converted into teeth, which we can trade. Oh, I guess maybe it does matter for the tutorial. I don't think we'll see the trader in our first run, but that's fine. So we just won the match, and of course he's talking about how he took it easy on us. So he's giving us some lore here. He's basically saying like we were lost on this big, deep, dark path, and there's only one way we can go for the time being. Of course, later on, if you're the least bit familiar, they get branching passes, and we get to pick one of two cards here. We get the adder or the cat. So these are two really fucking good cards. Adder, not so much, but so he's got like poison, and you can right click on any of these and they'll give you the little tool tips for what their abilities do. So for example, this touch of dead is if you play magic, it's like death touch. If it deals damage to anything, it instantly kills it, no matter how much HP it has. And then many lives just basically means that if a card is sacrificed, it's not actually sacrificed. So the cat's kind of cool because it can be sacrificed, you know, any number of times up to a reasonable extent. Some cards have specific and special interactions with the number of times they're sacrificed, and the cat is included in that, but unless we see that, I don't really want to talk about it. And then we get to continue on a little bit. Now this is what I like, these little packs where we get these items. So we get a squirrel in a bottle, which means that we can bust it at any time, and we'll get a free squirrel in our hand. No cost, no draw, no nothing. And then we get a second squirrel in a bottle, and then this is a pair of pliers, and he implies that, you know, we can tilt the scales in our favor, and maybe in this next battle I might showcase what it does, because it's not prevalent in our first run. And of course the Stoat's bitching about how we sacrificed him last last match, and he's complaining about it. So alrighty, so now he talks about how we can see his moves and what they're going to be. So for example, he's going to play Wolf Cub into the second slot, and it'll come down and it'll attack the boulder here. And the boulder has a bunch of HP, but the Wolf Cub has an ability, it's called Fledgling, where it's going to transform into a bigger, stronger monster whenever one turn passes after it's been on the field. But there's not a whole lot we can do about that right now. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play the squirrel and then get my cat down on the board, and I'm going to put it in front of a stump so we don't ever have to worry about the cat dying. And I'm going to go ahead and play the Stoat in the far right slot, because if he plays a creature down here, the Stoat's you know, he can die. And I want to go ahead and showcase what the pliers do. They're simple, very simple. It says here you'll place a weight on the scales, and the weight that you place on the scales is one of your teeth. You pull it out and put it on the scale. So yeah, it's pretty gory, but it's still pretty neat. And then the Stoat dealt 1 damage, so you can imagine we're 2 ahead right now. And he talks about it, but the Wolf Cub is going to age up on us here pretty soon. I'm debating if I even want to play anything this turn. You know what? I'm going to go ahead. It's really there's nothing to think about this early on in the game, really. So yeah, it flips to wolf, and it's going to take 2 turns to kill the boulder. Bats are kind of special, so they fly over the creature that's on the slot in front of it and deal the damage to the player directly. It'll never attack on the ground, like if you want to imagine like where the Stoat is right now. So I'm going to go ahead and pass and deal my damage, and the wolf will kill that boulder, which is all according to plan, so that I can play another squirrel, and I can sacrifice a squirrel on the cat and play the wolf. And then just like this, we have incredible advantage on the field. It doesn't even look like he's going to play anything, so we'll be able to do a fair bit of damage this next turn and wrap it up. Very nice. And then here's going to be another card selection, I believe. Yep. We have a Wolf Cub, which is a very powerful card, and a Sparrow, which I don't really like. So we're going to go with Wolf Cub. A 1/2 flyer isn't all that bad, but it's just not too special either. Again, we don't really have to think about our strategy too much for this first little simple run. This is like a, I don't know what you call it. It's definitely a sacrificing stone or a shrine of some kind. So you put a card here in the bottom that has a, what these are called sigils, the little abilities things have. And since the cat's kind of useless whenever it's down on the field, other than its ability, I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice the cat. And it's very important to retain the efficiency that the cat has to put it on something that costs 1. And I'm thinking, do I want to give more value to the Wolf Cub or to give the Stoat value? I think I'm going to give it to the Stoat simply because if it increases the card economy for whenever I draw it. So if I draw into the Stoat, it's dog shit. If I draw into the Wolf Cub, it's really good. Now it's so that the Wolf Cub is still really good and the Stoat is still manageable. Now, this battle is going to be just slightly special. You can kind of consider it a mini boss. The top part is the type of animal that it gives a boost to, and the bottom one is what boost it gives to that animal. So he talks about it, his canine cards, which are going to be wolf-like cards, give the sigil Airborne, which is the bottom totem. And then we get some more lore here where the Stoat's talking about how crazy Leshy's gone after, you know, so many years of being in this game or what the hell ever. Alright, so these guys are going to be in the air, so it doesn't really matter where I place these cards, but I'm going to go ahead and put the Stoat down because I anticipate 1 damage on our side, then 4 damage from theirs leaves us at a -3. And he's just reiterating again that the coyote's flying in the air. So then if we draw a squirrel, we play it down, then we can use this new sigil that we have where we don't have to sacrifice anymore, called Many Lives. Sacrifice the Stoat and the squirrel, play it on this side so that we kill the bat all in 1 turn. And just like that, we once again have advantage. And I go ahead and grab another squirrel, play it down on the board, bust Wolf and Stoat, and play it on this end. We shouldn't win. No, we'll be 1 away from winning. But I'm not really concerned with the amount of damage that the Wolf Cub is going to do. It's just not worth worrying about. So then we come in with this damage, get some more teeth so that we can trade later on. Again, I don't think we'll see the trader in this first run, but that's okay. And then one more little pick that we can do here. We got the Skunk, who has Stink, which lowers attack of the enemy cards by 1. That's on the other side, directly opposing it. Then we have the Adder again and a Raven, which I don't really like any of these. I suppose best case scenario I can use the Adder's poison on something, which would be nice if we were going right. But I want to showcase what the fire does. So he's talking about how there's a couple of people all seated around this fire, enjoying its warmth, and they tell you to come over and put one of your creatures by the fire, and it'll enhance its power. Now, these fires increase either the attack or the HP of your monster, and you can see there by the little symbol that's right next to the campfire symbol, it'll be boosting attack. So normally you'd give it to something that actually needs attack, but I'm going to go ahead and give my Adder to it and just have it simply boost that. Now your first buff that you get from the fire is 100% completely no danger to it at all, including the Casey's mod, which again I'm not going to cover this video, but for the sake of this video, the first one's free, and later ones you have a chance of your creature being killed. But again, this is extremely useless for the sake that the Adder instantly kills whenever it attacks anyway with the poison, and so buffing its attack doesn't do anything besides direct damage, which is whatever. Alrighty. Ooh, Grizzly, that's a big one on the left there. So, I think what I'm going to do, we're going to have to play this one kind of hard. So we go squirrel. I don't think we're going to win this one, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, we're going to hold squirrel in the hand, go wolf cub to the right, so that I can hopefully kill that grizzly bear. Comes in, deal 4 by grizzly. Okay. So. I didn't think about that, but now I'm probably going to have to sacrifice that wolf. I guess that's okay. This is... I think we're meant to lose this one so that they can show us the life mechanic, but it'll still be kind of fun to give it a shot. So we kill the grizzly on the left, and then this grizzly comes in and emaciates our poor little squirrel, and we get a draw card. We're going to go with squirrel. Go ahead and play it down on the right. Sparrow's going to be able to bust that grand fur this turn, which kind of sucks, but oh well. So, grizzly, 4-6 versus 1-6. I guess that'd be fine. We'll at least let the river snapper stay out on the field for a turn. And then we'll eat 2 sparrows. Oh my god, look at so many grizzlies on the back line. There's no chance, but that's okay. So this guy's just talking about how there's a way to escape this cabin, and then our game master here says, like, you know, don't say another word or whatever. So anyway, we're about to eat some damage, and this next turn he's really going to lay the hurting on us. Just let him come in with his damage, especially since he has a whole back line of grizzlies anyway. So very nice. And he informs us that we've lost. And so, of course, now, like I mentioned, is the time that we get to step up from the table and actually take a look around this cabin for one. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on here that's all kind of interesting. This here is like a little clockwork thing that we can a little cuckoo clock that we can kind of interact with and stuff. I've since forgotten these passwords. I used to know them all by heart, but I know where to find them if we need them. We got a little painting here we can interact with as we complete little special actions during runs. We got a safe that we can interact with here and do different little this and that things in it. And then here's all the game pieces that you know, we can potentially play as. And this door here used to flicker in an earlier build, but that was very non-seizure friendly, so now it just stays lit up, which I like a lot more myself. It's give me kind of a headache whenever it would flash like it did. So and then we have over here, we have a locked little dresser, and we have a candle here. I'm going to go ahead, and what we're going to do is blow out this candle, and later on you'll see what that does, but it's going to collect the smoke will up in this little reservoir. And then we have a little caged wolf here, and then up in this top left here we have a little globe with a map of you know, like the world and stuff. So that's cool. That's the world that's inside of the game, which we'll get to see later, but just kind of remember that hand. I'll kind of flash it later on. Then we got a little squirrel here, and of course I've left the candlestick for last because it's the thing that we need to bring over to the table to actually continue this run. So, and now we can sit back down, and right before we sit down you can see that he has two things kind of bolted to the wall, which this one I know you can't see very well. I can't see very well, and I don't think you're meant to be able to see very well, but it's a magic wand, and you can see gems here. And then we've also got this hammer, and you know, this little light. Little light isn't significant, but the hammer and the brush are, as they're related to like scribes, which we'll see later. So the game master is basically just saying he's going to blow out one of our candles, and we can lose 2 games, but we can't lose more than that, or else we lose the run. Now we have 2 different options here. Now I've exhausted all of my items, so as we're looking down this little path here, excuse me, and since I've since decided that damage for the most part is going to be useless since we have the adder, we're going to go left, since of course they both have a card that you can select from. And we got 3 to pick from. The porcupine basically means that whenever things attack it, they take 1 point of damage. Then we have the bullfrog, which means that while he attacks on the ground, he also defends in the air. So he's good for blocking flyers, but not much else. Looking here, nothing really all that interesting. We'll just pick the sparrow just to pick something and get it out there. And this, we got this satchel. This item here basically lets our creatures fly for a turn. And then we've got a boulder, which is just a blocking thing. And we've also got the snips again. So I'm going to go ahead and go for the boulder. And the black goat, you got to pay 1 to be able to summon the black goat, but then it gives you 3 blood, which is kind of nice. And you can see it there. It's called well, that's the black goat bottle, but I think it's called, like, you know, some kind of sacrifice that gives you 3 blood, because you can apply the sigil to other stuff too, of course. But we're going to take a squirrel. Good value on the squirrel. And we'll take another boulder. It's a good way to slow the game down quite a bit. Now we're getting ready. You can see the special little icon here to go into our first boss. And for bosses, we get a cool little arena that you can see close in around us. We get some special little dialogue here about how we're walking up, and you can hear clinking of metal and stone, and there's fog around you, and there's a hobbled figure in our way. And then guess what? He puts on a cool little mask depending on, you know, what mini boss we're fighting. And right now it's the Prospector. So. And this character is talking about how, you know, he does this kind of shit all the time. So we got the coyote there, and I'm thinking, let's play. Well, how much HP does? We can play like this. Sacrifice that to play the stoat, and then so he'll come in, deal 2 damage to the stoat. Nice. And we draw a squirrel. And play it, and we'll play a wolf, and then he's getting ready to play an adder, which will instantly kill the boulder. I don't think it will in Casey's mod, but it will for the main game. And you can see the pack mule here has a little something underneath of it. Keep that in mind. But for this turn, we're going to go ahead and pass. Nothing too involved. The first boss is usually pretty easy, so now we can play another squirrel. And sacrifice the stoat and the squirrel. Play the river snapper to kill the adder. And I think we're kind of close to, yeah, winning. Not a lot of great choices here, because I'd like to kill the pack mule, but I guess it seems like we'll just have to wait until the until his second phase. And of course, I failed to mention, but he's also got these extra lives here. All of the little mini bosses or whatever, or all the bosses do anyway. And he takes his little pickaxe, almost a Minecraft pickaxe, and turns your cards into gold nuggets, which kind of sucks, especially if you have a bunch of cards out, but oh well. We'll go ahead and play the squirrel, play the sparrow on top of it. We'll attack above the pack mule, which kind of sucks, but oh well. We got a bunch of boulders and squirrels and stuff to regain the advantage if we need to. I might just play a boulder just because they kind of suck in the grand scheme of things, but they were the best that we had to pick from at the time. So pack mule will delay the adder by 1 turn, which is nice. And I forgot to mention that the Bloodhound has an ability which, whenever you play a card on your side anywhere, he'll move to that spot across from it as long as it's open. Sometimes, of course, it isn't open, so. Alrighty, we'll just draw another squirrel since we're kind of playing for the adder and the Bloodhound to bust these spots wide open. So we can take damage from the adder, which well, actually, we should just win this turn. Know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kick myself in the ass for it, but I want to show what the pack mule does, so I'm not going to kill this turn. I'll go ahead and put down another boulder, though, so we don't lose too much of our lead. So also another thing I want to mention is if you deal damage to a creature like we're going to deal to this pack mule, and it deals a certain amount of it deals damage that's over the amount of HP that the creature in the first slot has, it'll roll over to the second slot, which is nice. So I anticipate killing the pack mule and the wolf cub here. Yep, we kill, and we get this little envelope that's full of cards that just go straight to our hand, and they're all really good. Well, it's always good to get a whole bunch of fucking cards in your hand, so, anyway, he's talking about, how now we've got we've killed his little wolf cub, and we can kill the adder pretty easily. So I'm just gonna throw down the bullfrog, and I think, yeah, we should win this turn. We got some more teeth, and he blows out the last candle, and we win this little boss encounter. And every time we win a boss, he relights all the candles that are on our candlestick, which is nice. And he gives us a little chest here, which has a rare card in it, which is super cool. The rare cards are really powerful. Some of them you can get unlucky, but Child 13 is like a card that transforms every time that you sacrifice it, and every time that you sacrifice it, which has a symbol that you can't kill it whenever you sacrifice it, it becomes strong and then flips back to weak. So Strange Larva is kind of like the Great Moth from Yu-Gi-Oh! You play it on like the field, and then it gradually grows turn after turn until it becomes like a giant moth, and then it's got like flying and is like a 7/5 or something crazy like that, or maybe a 7/3. And then we got the Urayuli. Urayuli, and it's the most expensive card in this section of the game, with 4 blood, but it's got the highest stats, I believe, base stats, at 7/7. So I'm thinking based on our deck, we're kind of fast, so I'm going to go Child 13. And then he's basically saying how we're leaving this old map behind, and he's going to get ready to throw us down another new map here. And so now we're in like a little swampy area, and we can play down, or we got to, pick some cards now. We got a beehive, which whenever it's attacked, it produces a bee, which is a squirrel that can fly and has 1 damage. River Snapper, we already got one of those, just a bunch of HP. And you can see here these little mushrooms denote if you already have the card in your deck, which is nice. Mantis, extremely powerful card, especially to throw its sigils on something. So just going to take a little look here. We're going to go ahead and pick up some more items since I exhausted my items. And we'll do another squirrel. Most powerful fucking item in the game right here. He will skip his turn and allow you to have an extra turn. So powerful. So we got another battle here. He's coming in with the bullfrog. He's going to deal 1 damage, so thinking carefully about it, I'm going to go ahead and take the wolf cub, play him on the left slot. We'll deal 1 damage. He'll come in with the bullfrog and deal 1 damage at us. That kind of sucks because he does have 2 adders down now, but not the end of the world or anything. I could go ahead and play the turn pass thing, but I don't really care to. It's not really that big a deal. Shit, I wish I hadn't sacrificed that so I could kill both adders next turn, but oh well. Oh wait, I actually can win this turn. Never mind, I wasn't even thinking. So Wolf deals 3, Mantis deals damage to the left and right of the adjacent space, or of the space it's across from. I forgot to mention. So we get to pick another card. Got the adder, already have it. Beehive, already explained it. And bullfrog. Damn, I really don't want any of these, but I'll take the beehive. Now, let's see. I guess to get the weaker thing, I'll go ahead and see what happens whenever we go and try to pick up the backpack, but we're full of items. The game master says, the max items that we can have is 3, and we have 3. And so he's like, his little friends are going to give us a gift, which is a squirrel, and it will give us this pack rat card, which is a rare card, and has the ability Trinket Bearer, which means that whenever we play it, we get an item as long as we don't have a max amount of, or as long as we don't have our items at the max already, which is really cool. So then we can move on to the next battle. Hopefully won't be too challenging. Let's see, we got Kingfisher. Now this is kind of a weird battle. We're definitely going to want to play into the right slot, I think. But Kingfishers, this sigil here is kind of interesting, because whenever it's my turn, I like scaring that spider off. Whenever it's my turn, it will flip, which means that I can't deal any damage to it, but it deals the damage that I would do to it directly to him. I'm going to go ahead and play down the squirrel, and I'm going to play the beehive on the right side here. We may have to dig into our squirrels and stuff a little bit, but we're going to try not to. And of course, these kingfishers have a flying too, which is kind of interesting. So, now we got some options at least. Let's see, if I deal 3, we'll end up +1, and then he'll deal 5. No, he'll deal 4, and then we'll be -3. That's okay, we can live that. I'm just kind of thinking what exactly I want to do to prevent us from losing and using items this game. So we still got advantage for the second being. So So he will come in and deal 5 damage next turn, and so we'll barely be able to live this. But I play Sparrow into this slot. And then if he deals 5 damage like he's going to, yeah, so we're -4. So now we draw here. We got the Stoat. So it doesn't look well. Let's see. If I kill Coyote, he now deals 3 damage. Oh, actually, we should be fine then, right? 1, 2, 3 for the face down cards. Yeah, we should be fine. Fuck the Sparrow. Playing the Coyote, right? 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm overthinking it, I think. And again, it doesn't really matter. Oh, shit. Okay, no, we're still alive. I was fairly certain that we were going to die there, but thankfully we didn't. I will go ahead and draw a card. And I can go ahead and play down this Child 13. Now then, what do I want to do? So he's going to come in with River Otter and attack, and we're going to go for 4, and he's going to come at us for 3. So we're slowly crawling our way back to an even game. We gotta, not that I have any way we could even kill the Kingfisher this round since it or this game since it flips, but so the Adder. And there I was talking shit about how the damage boost is only relevant whenever you can deal the damage directly. And guess what? Here we are. We just dealt a fat amount of damage. I think 9 in total. 4, 7, 8. 8 in total. And then guess what? I also said that we wouldn't get to see the card trader this game. And there it is. So this Trapper, he will give you animal pelts in exchange for your golden teeth. And he's got 3 different kinds of pelts. All at different prices, and we've got a number of teeth over here, and he gives you 1 rabbit pelt for free. So let's see, we got 9, 14 in total, so I'm going to go ahead and buy the golden pelt. And then yeah, he makes sure, because the first time that you enter here, you may not be 100% sure what the button is to leave, and he asks that you're leaving already, and so I'm just going to go ahead and click it again to leave. So yeah, he's just talking about the same thing that you may be thinking, which is that the pelts are useless in a fight. They 100% are, but whenever we're actually in a battle, they're pretty, or whenever we get to this trader part, they're actually a lot more interesting and useful. So we went far right there so that we could hopefully place this bifurcated strike on a good creature. I'm thinking wolf cub, so I'm going to play mantis, and then I'm going to plop it down on the old where the hell's the wolf cub? There it is. So turn 2, I'll have a 3/2 creature that has bifurcated strike, which is good. Now we just have to survive this battle. We'll surely survive it, but I would also like to survive it with all of my items intact. So and of course not lose. So let's see, we can start out really strong here. This sigil is really, really shitty that it's given him, which it moves in the direction indicated on the sigil whenever its turn is up. So kind of sucks. I'm just thinking here. So we're going to play this down and go Child 13. I'm putting it in this slot so we can attack unimpeded. And then I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice Child 13 and put Beehive here so that hopefully the Coyote will kill it and we'll be able to refund that Beehive essentially. And it's looking good to me. So, and he'll come in with a certain amount of damage here. 2 to the face, kill the Beehive. And then I'm just thinking, it doesn't really matter what we draw here, so I'll go ahead and draw a squirrel. I was thinking about it a little bit, and it kind of does matter what we draw here. So I'm thinking, do I want to bust the squirrel? I really don't think so. They're just really powerful. The only thing that I ever really want to sub out for a squirrel is one of these little hourglasses. They're just so powerful. So these guys will come in for 2, and then we've got the otter. I think if we just pass 2 turns, we should be fine. Come in for 4 damage. They deal 2. I was thinking Pack Rat might negate 1, but it doesn't. Just draw another card and get in for 2 damage, or get in for 4 damage total. 1 extra damage over. He's a -5, or he's at 5, and we win. And now we're at the trader, so those pelts that we had before aren't really that dog shit now that we've made it to a trading outpost with them. So we've got the trader, which let's see, which you can trade if you have these pelts on you. So for a shitty little rabbit pelt, he gives you very basic cards, and he says to take your time. I'm just thinking, elk fawn is kind of good. It's got the fledgling sigil, which is nice. It turns into a proper elk, and I think that's probably the one we're gonna pick. Yeah, I would pick Manus, but so they're especially impressed by this golden pelt. And we got a couple different things to pick here. The Gek, the reason that it's a rare card is because it's a 1/1 and it costs 0. But I guess we're gonna go Strange Larva. He's thanking us for the pelts. Now we're gonna go left, give some buffs to somebody. HP buffs. Now who could use that? I'm thinking Wolf Cub might like HP buffs. Or Beehive would be another good one, but we don't have to think too hard about our run since it's about to end with the second boss. We're getting ready to face the fisherman now, so, or the angler as he's called, I suppose. So he blew out one of the candles, and he warns you, you only get 1 shot at these battles, so if you lose them, then you're shit out of luck. But he does let you keep the smoke, and the smoke is represented by a little free card that he gives you, which is free of cost, 0 ones to start, and it doesn't give you anything special for the time being. And he's talking about how there's like a big hulking man in the water, and right here he is. It's the angler. Alrighty, so we got a fairly good starting hand. We can actually come in with a significant amount of damage and probably clean house really quickly, but it isn't going to be well, I mean, I guess to say it is going to be for nothing. So we're going to get him with 5, which is an incredible starting incredible starting position to win one on him already. But watch this. So, too fast, too soon. Basically means that you're progressing too far in the game and too fast. So, he's got to slow you down. We're going to draw into this. I'm just going to try and beat him for fun. So, all of these things have with a block in the air. So, I guess it really doesn't matter what we do. But what we can kind of do to help ourselves out a little bit, I'm going to play the squirrel. And I'm going to pop the stoat and the squirrel. Play that there. And I'm going to go ahead and make him pass his turn. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. We're surely going to lose. And even if we beat him, it's not that impressive. Nothing special really happens. He just says, well, he doesn't say anything. His eyes just remain red and the game continues as normal. I think it hangs at the final boss. But anyway, now we just let the turn pass. And most of our guys are probably going to die. But, that's okay. Nothing special or anything. I just kind of want to prolong it and live for one more turn. So he kills all my shit. And then I draw a card, doesn't matter. Pass the turn, he deals a fat 16 damage to me, it puts me at negative 15. Oh. He blows out our last little candle. And then he comes forward and grabs us with his fucking dry hands. And drags us into that room that we saw earlier, with the solid light around or on the other side of that door. And now we're kind of dazed and confused. He's gonna make a memento of us since we played pretty okay. We get our own death card. Now they're kind of unique because these cards will show up later on in your run, and you get to kind of design them based on the cards that you have right now. So right now we can take these cards. The first thing that we pick is the cost. Now it doesn't matter because these are all one cost, so I'll just pick Strange Larva. Then we get to pick the power and health. The highest one we have is the wolf, so we'll go ahead and take that. And now we get to pick the sigils. Now this is going to be a dual sigil, which is really good. I'm going to just go ahead and take that. So we got a 3/2 fledgling with bifurcated strike, which is really good. And then we get to type in our name. Go ahead and type in Dirk. And then he gets to give us a little character portrait by pulling out his camera, and then he gets ready to take a little picture. Cheese. And then just like that, we're back here at the beginning again. And our deck is completely started over. So now he wants to explain one more gameplay mechanic to us, which is the bones. And so you can see the possum here costs 2 bones, and he explains what a bone is whenever one of my creatures, not the enemy's creatures, but whenever one of my creatures dies for any reason, then I get a bone. So basically, when I play, kill the squirrel, and because we killed the squirrel, we get 1 bone. And we could go ahead and pass. So we draw a squirrel, and since we only get 2 items to start the run, I'm not really all that shy about using them. Go ahead and play the squirrels down. And we'll play the wolf on the left side because we can play the possum in a position to kill the rattler this turn. And it doesn't really matter what we play next. We get a couple of teeth for that battle, and then we get to start our next run. But our little character piece is gone, so now we get to get up from the table, which of course we can do at any time that we please now. And we've got this painting which has been filled now. The squirrel. We can play a squirrel. If our side of the board looks exactly like this painting, we get a buff during the next run. So I'll try my best to put a squirrel in the bottom left and a mantis in the bottom right if I can remember it. If not, it's really not the end of the world. And now, of course, we've got this safe, which is making some weird-ass noises and moving around now. And we get to pick up our little character guy, which looks to be like a bot with a shovel, a robot with a shovel. And if for whatever reason you weirdly wanted to put him back down, you can. And another small, just stupid little detail is, yeah, you can put him down on the desk there if you wanted to, for whatever reason. And while we're over here, I'm also going to snuff out the second little bit of the candle. Again, remember that we're collecting smoke up there. And one last final little addition I want to mention is now there's a skull here. Every time that you die, it'll randomly give you a couple of teeth after your previous run. So, yeah, now we can sit back down and put our character down and continue our current run. So, Coyote, that's kind of expensive in bones. I don't usually pick the Coyote. Rattler's even more expensive, but he's got at least increased stats. Cockroach has a super powerful sigil, so even if you don't use him for the bones, putting his sigil on something else is incredibly good. So, his sigil basically says unkillable, which means that if it dies for any reason, gets attacked, or you sacrifice it, it goes back to your hand. Or, I guess a copy of it goes to your hand for whatever that's worth. So we're going to pick the Cockroach. Incredibly good, even for 4 bones. And this guy, of course, is just mentioning that anytime we want to, we can stand up. I can just pull up and He'll let us stand up anytime that the map is unrolled. So, but he warns, please don't touch his stuff. But considering that I already went through and screwed with most everything, I'm not really all that worried about what he has. He's got his little rule book there, but I wish I had gotten rid of that pair of pliers, but I didn't know what was on the field yet, so not that big a deal. Take the squirrel. Oh yeah, this is like a little piggy bank that has a hoggy bank, I guess, and it's got 4 bones inside of it, but fairly useless because I'm going to be building for blood this game, and for this run, I guess. For this game, I usually like to build blood over bones, but you can do whatever you like. Let's see, if I hold a hard right here, yeah, we should be fine. Go ahead and put the bullfrog in, and actually that's kind of a bad idea because we're going to get killed the next time we attack, but it's not the end of the world or anything. I actually think I may, well, nah. Like I say, I'm just kind of thinking out loud here for the sake of commentary. I'm not really overthinking it to that extent, but I'm just trying to perform these battles as efficient as possible, and I'm just kind of talking out loud here. I'm not actually putting too much thought into these games because they're pretty easy, these beginning games anyway. The bosses and later game areas and stuff I'll have to think about pretty hard, but go ahead and pick a card before we decide where exactly we want to go. Oh hey, look, there's our Dirk card. It's like a little witch looking thing, and since it is vastly powerful than anything else on the board, I'm going to go ahead and take it. Now then, what do I want to take? Well, shit, my bad. I meant to look at my deck. So, are there any sigils I would like to throw on Dirk? Not really. So, let's not go the sigil way. I could buff somebody's attack. Let's do that. Or HP. Guess it depends on which one we get. Hopefully HP so I can throw it on Dirk. And they're just letting you know that they'll get some more HP. I'll go ahead and throw it on Dirk. Now we have a fucking beast of a card. 3/4 fledgling bifurcated strike, 1 cost. Wow. Now the big problem here is so you saw a past victim, my bad, writing a passcode in the rulebook. So there's our hint to look in the rulebook. And if you continue not to look in the rulebook, he'll give you another hint later on. But for right this second, we're not going to look into it. We're going to go ahead and finish this battle. But I promise after this battle's over, we're going to interact with that rulebook to see the code that we need to do. So coming in with some sparrows. I'm going to play the squirrel, and I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice the stoat. And yeah, I want to get damage in. And we'll play the possum over the sparrow to eventually kill it. He'll get in with 4 damage, R3. Leaves us at -1, what we had last turn. So we're at -2 overall. He will get in with 3, we'll get in with 3, and we'll end up with a net -2 at the end of his turn. Oh hey, look, there's Dirk. Now he offers you a concession, which is this little olive branch that he'll offer you if you want to accept it. Now you can accept it anytime you like. It doesn't really matter. But what I like to do is to go ahead and play these battles out so that you can get the teeth from the battle, because you won't get any teeth if you just accept his concession. So we come in with 6 and almost kill him. Then he deals 1 damage to us. And then we get a fat, especially with fledgling. We're going to get 11 damage in total. So 10 of those friggin' teeth, I think. If I didn't miss math. No, my bad, 9 teeth. So still incredibly good. If you remember, we could buy, gold pelt probably by the time we reach a trade or 2 gold pelts if we wanted to. Now we interact with the prospector early. Because we beat him in a boss fight. Sometimes, not all the time, but he's like, hey, you weren't supposed to see me or whatever, and he's like, here's like a little gamble, alright? One of these boulders that he's going to drop has gold in it, and if we hit it where it's gold, we get a gold fleece out of it, and if we miss it, then we just get a card, which is okay. So which one do you reckon it could be? Let's go left. we got a beehive, which is still good because we get to keep this card and all the sigils attached to it. It kind of sucks that we got beehive, which has a 0 attack with a poison sigil, but this looks like something I'll probably try my best to get rid of if I can. So now then, I promised you we'd look at the rule book, so I'm going to go ahead and take a chance to look at the rule book. And hey, what do you know? We're already on the page where the little password is, and you can see kind of like the this little lock thing that's on the safe lock, and we've got a little password here. So if that's any indication, now we got 273, and we can go over here to this lock, type in 273, and we open up the safe and take a look at that. We got a card here, which is the stink bug. He's asking about the stoat, which is pretty unique that these cards that actually speak, know one another and stuff. And he tells you put it away and you add it to your deck, and look at that, you get a little key. Another thing with the key, you can pick it up, and weirdly enough, I believe you can also set it down on a chest. And we're going to go ahead and put it into this dresser type deal here, and then here's a little puzzle for you. This first one's kind of teaching you about it, and if you want to think about it, these are like the field, right? So right now he has a 2 that he would play, and I have a 1, and he has a 1, and I have 1 that I would play. So for example, this is going to end up with a net damage of 1 out of 5. So if I move this here now, we'll do 3 out of 5, and if I move this down, we'll do 4 out of 5, and if I move this one on the far right up, we'll get 5 out of 5, and we'll successfully complete this puzzle. And for that, we get the skink added to our deck. Now then, on the right side, this is a little bit more complicated. So we have that's a flying sigil, and we have the airborne the blocking sigil for flying. So if we leave this 2 here, it does nothing at all. So we go ahead and drag this 1 down here, and we don't bother bringing this 1 down because it'll just block our 1 damage. This guy here, if we attack him, we won't deal any damage in this slot, and it may move into one of the other slots. I believe it moves to the left, so it wouldn't really matter, but it doesn't matter because we're going to shit. Oh yeah, we're going to just leave it there, I guess. Oh no, you know what it would do? It would move to this right slot, and then instead we're going to have this 3 damage here. So we're going to get in with a total, right now it would be 4 damage. Yep. So we go ahead and move that thing out of the way, and just like that we deal 5 damage, and we get the worker ant and the queen ant, or the ant queen, I guess. And so now we have a new archetype for our deck, which are the ants, and the second half of the drawer opens up. So we get to practice with the ants here. We got so the ants, the way that they work is their power is equal to the number of ants that are on your side of the field. So right now they all have 4 damage, and if I go in on them, it'll give us a 4 out of 5, which is kind of useless because of course it's not the winning number. So if we pull back and we come in with this, now shit, is that really what I want to come in with? Is it this that I want to go in with? No, okay. Just wanted to make triple double sure. So what do I want to do? I really don't want to get stumped so easily right off the bat. So right now, we'll deal that. Okay. Well, no, that's still not good. Damn. I can't move these 2. Those 2 have to stay. Don't want to move that guy. Okay, this looks good. So, well, shit, no, it don't look good. What am I screwing up here? This should be right. I'm way overthinking this puzzle because I'm an idiot. So now we have 3 damage out on the field for these ants because we have 3 ants that are in this little 2x4 grid here, a total of 8. And we got 1, 2, 3 ants on our side, so these ants all have a power of 3. That's going to attack there, and it's going to kill that. This is going to attack, it's going to leave its tail, and that's going to move into the next slot. Now, since this thing is flying, and it doesn't have like a little flying blocker, it's going to come in over the top and attack directly. And then this one back here, which also has 3 attack, is going to attack directly for a total of 5. And just like that, we got the Caged Wolf card, which is, directly tied into that Caged Wolf that we have in the room. Now then, We got a lot of options here. Well, not options because there's only a single answer, but we should know what all these cards do. We got the bifurcated strike, we got the porcupine thing, and we also have the thing where the tail breaks off. So we want to get that off of their side of the field. Okay. So what we want to do is have bifurcated strike kill this so that this does not move at all. When we keep this second and fourth slot open so that whenever our third guy attacks and he goes for the bifurcated strike and goes left and right, it deals 1 damage to the left, 1 damage to the right, then the fourth slot deals 3 damage for a total of 5. So for an example, if we attack right here, right now, we actually should deal 0 damage. 3 damage? I must have missed math. Oh no, because he dies on the sigil. Yeah, so bifurcated strike dies, and then nothing happens, and then the third one deals damage. But if we move that into the slot, we deal 5 damage. So, and just like that, we haven't met this character yet, but we can give our squirrels a buff whenever we meet the wood carver, which hopefully we'll do on this run. But for the time being, we've done everything that we can do while we're standing up, and I kind of forgot to do the mantis. I didn't know. I don't think we've ran into any place where I could get the mantis yet. But so, do I want to add a sigil to anything? Our deck is much bigger than the last time I looked at it. If I put, I don't want to put the cockroach's sigil on anything. I don't think. Maybe beehive. Or skink. Man, this hand kind of fucking sucks right now. I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and go and throw a sigil on something. We're going to put the unkillable on, I guess, Dirk. It don't really matter, I guess. Just make him even more powerful. So now we've got 3 sigils on that guy. 3, 4, 1 cost, bifurcated strike, unkillable, and fledgling. So if we happen to draw him, we should be really powerful. And these two are actually now talking, and they're talking about how, like I, have helped him so far, and this toad says that he's helped me help them. So, we're basically looking for, they're talking here about how they have a third friend, and that's who we're looking for now. So, 1-2's on the other side. Place Stoats down. I'll put them in the vacant slots because it doesn't really, I don't think it matters to worry about the sparrows right now. Go ahead and play down the squirrel and the bullfrog in the first slot. Stink bug in the far right slot. He can't even deal damage now, so the sparrow is basically useless for anything besides being a blocker. Ooh, we've got the caged wolf now, but not a ton I can do about it right this second. It's kind of expensive to play for what it is. I guess I'll go ahead and... Oh, well, he's surrendering, but I don't think I'm going to accept it for the second being. I'm going to try and get my caged wolf popped. So he'll come in for 2 damage, 1 to the face, 1 to the caged wolf, and I'm going to go ahead and start drawing in my cards. And now that I have Dirk in the hand, we can pretty well win this at any time that I decide. And these two are going to keep trading until my caged wolf is popped. So he'll, on his turn, he'll have him down to 2. And then we can just keep drawing out our decks. Now, I don't think we'll be showcasing it in this video, but if you do run out of cards in both of your decks, you start accruing starvation, which is basically a card that keeps growing. Ooh, you hear that noise? Now we got a wolf that isn't so caged anymore. Let's see what we got. I guess I could just go ahead and win this turn, huh? Can I win? No, but we can come in for hella damage next turn. So we got squirrel there. That's not what I should have did, but that's okay. Basically getting hella teeth. You see, our cup runneth over. I wish I had popped those pliers again. They're kind of useless. Ooh, we got a beaver. Basically what the beaver does is whenever it's played, it plays 0 power, 2 health, damn cards to the left and right of it. I guess I'm just going to take the beehive. Hopefully we run into something where I can get rid of them later. We got some options here. I'm going to go with more items. We'll just go for a squirrel. Simple old squirrel to beat this prospector. So 1 smoke to the hand. And now we're back to, of course, fighting the prospector. Got a boulder down. So basically, the camera takes people's memories whenever it takes a picture of them, so among other things that it does, I suppose. But so now it's revealed that the smoke has a little ability called the Bone King, which means that whenever it dies for any reason, it gives you 4 bones instead of just the 1. So it kind of puts us at an immediate advantage. Well, not even that. Not that much of an advantage, but it does put us at an immediate advantage right off the bat because we can play out our hand, which otherwise would have been useless with the amount of bones that we had. We negate 1 damage from him for our stink, and then we got another wolf on the side coming in. So I guess it doesn't really matter what I do here. Coyote's going to take several turns to get through the boulder. This is just going to be kind of a slow one. That last deck that we had, which was really small, compact, and dealt with a fair bit of damage fast, isn't the same as the kind of current deck that we have here. So he's going to come down and bust our cards. Let's see. It's not really that big a deal. Let's see. He's going to come down, bust the gold nugget. Bloodhound's going to come down, bust another gold nugget. We have got a fair bit of bones at this point. Alrighty. Let's see what we have. I guess we play the Stoat on the far right. Then we can do a squirrel, and play the wolf on the right side. And I'm not going to play anything else because I don't want to. I want to kill the bloodhound this turn. So now the adder will potentially kill us next turn, but that's not really that special. I'll go ahead and play the possum down. So we get 4 damage in. The adder comes in, kills the wolf. And since he can't do anything, we win with the Stoat by dealing 1 damage. Well, I guess the possum dealt 1 damage too, so. And just like that, the prospector boss is dead. And we get a rare card. Child 13. Long Elk kind of sucks. It's just a unique card because its picture changes and it's like it moves and it has poison and it costs 4 bones. I don't like it. And then we've got the Gek, which I explained earlier is just basically a really cheap ass card to play. So we'll go ahead and take Child 13. And then we move on to the second map. Alrighty. So we're in the wetlands, or the swamp as I call it. We'll go ahead and pick up our card before we decide what to do. River Otter, Shitty, Kaminsky, which is related to the lore. One of the guys that had this disc before us. And Mantis. Mantis is pretty powerful. I will take it. We don't have anything we can put sigils on, but this here will let us burn a card. So that is what I'm going to do. So we can offer a sacrifice to the Bone Lord, as this guy is called. And we have a bunch of options, it seems. What is the shittiest card I think I have? Probably just the basic Beehive. I'll go ahead and burn it. And he's, you know, pleased by our sacrifice, and he gives us the Bone Lord's boon. Minor boon, anyway, which is 1 bone at the start of every battle, which is really good. And we move on to the second slot here to fight the basic enemy. Now then, what do I want to do? I guess we go right. Well, no, actually, I'll show you something kind of neat. So we'll play down the bullfrog here, get 1 damage in, kingfishers for 2 on us. So I think you would assume if you had the bullfrog and you dealt damage to the beehive, which gives a bee to the hand if it's on your side, you would think if you hit the beehive that it would give him a bee. But what actually ends up happening instead, as I'll show here, go ahead and play down these guys, is that the bullfrog, whenever it deals damage to the beehive, actually puts a bee into your hand, whether you know. So that's kind of cool. So if we put the bee won't really help, I guess. So we pass 1 more turn, get another bee into the hand, deal 3 damage as the wolf, and then he deals 2 damage with the kingfishers. Yeah, we're easily going to win this turn. Play the wolf down in the furthest right slot, then play the bee in the furthest left so it has flying over the stomp. And get a couple more teeth to trade. What am I thinking now? I guess we go forward and then the fireside. Got a basic old wolf. Some shit. I'll take a wolf, I guess. Now then, we have fire for damage. Let me take a look. Who could use some basic damage so that they... Oh, I'll take Mantis. His bifurcated strike goes from 2 damage to 4 damage whenever you buff him by 1, so he becomes, you know, he becomes a lot more of a happy draw. And something else kind of interesting, I think, is that, so in this game, if your deck has bones and blood in it, like it should, I don't think there's any way... I mean, you could get rid of all the bones in your deck, but you will always draw 1 blood card and 1 bone card and 1 squirrel in your first turn. Obviously, squirrel and another card is obvious, but something that isn't obvious is that... so, like, if you have 100 bone cards in your deck and you have 1 blood card, in your opening hand, you'll draw that 1 blood card and, you know, a random-ass bone card or 2. The opposite is also true. If you have 100 blood cards and 1 bone card, you'll always draw that bone card on your first turn and 2 random blood cards. I'm getting kind of away from the point of it, though, I suppose. Go ahead and kill that for that. Stink bug come in to block the coyote's attack at the far left. Then this is almost the exact same, if not the exact same, as the last fight we did with this fella. Where he played a coyote and 2 kingfishers. And there's our river otter. And no matter what happens this turn, we still win. So, now I guess we gotta go forward. So now we get to pick from a specific beast or a specific cost, my bad. So we can go for any amount of bones, or 2 blood, or 3 blood. And just thinking in my head here, I'll go for 2 blood cost. And we got another wolf, which we're kind of getting heavy on wolves, so. We got another fire here. Give HP to somebody. I think I got just the idea. We'll give it to the beehive. Now we get to go to the fight with the sigil in it. We got 1 bone here from the Bone Lord. This guy just is reminding us that there's a 3rd card around here, but there's nothing that we can do about it until we're forced to die again, which comes in not this next boss, but the following boss. Alrighty, so... do I want to play beehive? I can't put beehive in a good spot. I can't put anything in a good spot now that I'm looking at it. Fuck. We might end up with a loss here. Guess we put Stoat in that slot. Possum in a right slot. So, we got a wolf. Still think we're going to hold out for a minute. So, are we forced to press the advantage? I guess kind of. I'll go ahead and play this onto the third slot. Bring out a squirrel. Play it in the left so we can start pulling bees from this beehive. Yeah, I think if we had played that turn, if we had played that turn any other way, we'd have been in trouble. Play the mantis down. And that was a useless play, but if we draw into a card that has a blood sigil, we could get rid of that bee, I guess. What if we do this? Do we win? No, but I guess we can use this item that I always say is useless to even the score, and then we get +5 because of our wolves, and then it becomes a win because we're 5 over. Now another specific cost kind of pull. We'll do another 2. Okay, good. I was just hoping it wasn't another wolf. I have too many of those as it is. So, we'll take a squirrel. And we'll take an extra turn. And we got to fight the angler again, but this time we should be able to win against him, provided that we have enough skill and to build our deck well enough, which we should be able to. Wow, I said that thing about the bones earlier, and I just ate my fucking words. Am I crazy? Maybe it doesn't apply to boss fights. I don't know. I can't believe I said that and then I'm wrong. Alright, what do I want to play first? I want to play the wolf down in the slot with that bird. So this guy's special ability, he talks about, he says, which fish to pick, hard to choose. So he comes down with this hook and he will take whatever card has been played last. So actually though, whenever it becomes his turn, he'll put down his hook and he'll take our wolf, for example. But I'm going to not let that happen, and I'm just going to attack, and we're going to get in with 3 damage, and we're going to kill him this turn, which negates everything that he was going to do, including playing the cards that he was going to play. And now he puts down one simple bait bucket, which transforms into a shark whenever I kill it. Which sucks, but oh well. Go ahead and play down the adder, even though that's not really the most efficient of plays. He'll get in with the great white and kill my wolf. Gives me time to play this beehive. Slow him down a little bit. Now the bait buckets don't just flip on their own. You have to deal damage to them, so. Now, we could, well actually, we can win very simply. We just play down this wolf here. And that didn't cost us any items at all to beat the angler, which is good. And we get another rare card as our reward. Yuli, my bad. Strange Larva, Child 13. I'll take Strange Larva. This deck runs a lot slower than that initial deck that we played with, so. Now we get to pick the, or we get to play the third map, which is this like snow-covered map called the Snow Line. Just thinking about which directions we're going to go exactly. Go straight down this path. So this, we have to pass a trial, he calls it. And basically what that means is he'll draw 3 cards from our deck, and they'll have to meet the criteria that are on these cards. So this one says it must have 3 sigils among them to pass. It's 5 bones or 6 health altogether. So if we take a look at this, I would say our best bet's probably to go sigils, because if we pull Dirk by chance, it's an instant win. If we pull Beehive and anything else that has a sigil, it's an instant win. So I'm going to go sigils, and we're just going to hope for the best. 1, 2, and 0. So we only got 2, which means that we failed that, which is kind of okay though, because I don't like being forced into having a card. And we're filled on items. Do I want to burn more cards? Which way do I want to burn those cards? What if we put Child 13 on Strange Larva? Or we could put something like Ant Queen on Child 13 and instantly proc Child 13 whenever we're able to play it. I think that is what we're going to do. That's a really good play. So we take Ant Queen, which says that whenever we play her, we get an ant in the hand. And then we'll play, put it on Child 13, so that whenever we play Child 13, we get an ant and can instantly activate Child 13. And we go to another combat encounter. Nice. So we got a Strange Larva. We got a lot of... Well, actually, we can win turn 1 here. This is kind of the magic of having a busted-ass card as just winning turn 1. Nice. How we get forced to pick another card. Elk, which is shitty. Reginald, that's another lore-related character. Very bad efficiency card. And we have a Raven. These are all really fucking bad. I guess just do Reginald. Now then. Don't want items. Maybe want sigils. Probably just throw his little Death Touch sigil into something. And then later we also have another altar that we can throw sigils on the stuff. Play Reginald and give his insta-kill to... I guess Mantis? Yeah. Now then, we get to continue further on down the line. Another simple battle, later followed by a sigil battle. So, what a shitty hand. Guess we play... let's put the Skink in this slot. We should be able to block all damage whenever they come in and deal damage. That is pretty good. I'm just thinking what I want to do. Because we're going to definitely get hit with some bullshit. Damn. Okay. Still not that pressing. So we'll pop the Wriggling Tail. We'll kill Elk Fawn to the right and deal damage to the elk behind it. I'm really trying to get by without using items, but I don't think that's going to happen. Flip, deal 2, Elk Fawn, kill Skink. Yeah, I don't have anything in the hand. Shit. Well, let's draw here. So we have a Possum. Play that in front of the Elk Fawn. And I'm going to at least hold on to the extra turn. That I don't really want to make a concession on. We can trade for the adder down, and he'll play a rabbit. Elk will come in, kill... No, it won't kill my possum. We got the stink bug now. I guess I could... What's he coming in with? Elk Fawn. I'll play it on the right. Beehive. Do I want to do the Beehive? Yes. put it down in front of the elk. Oh boy, he's coming in with the big stuff now. I might just have to eat a loss, which is okay. Yeah, fuck it, let's just eat a loss. It isn't worth pissing away more items and stuff. We just gotta make it to the mini boss, and then we'll get stopped the same way that we got stopped as the angler earlier, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Get to pick costs again. We'll just pick 2. Get a shitty elk card. I hate the elk, but we do get to thin out our deck a little bit by using this altar. We'll put, I don't like the adder, it's too expensive. We'll put him on the elk to kind of condense the shitty cards a bit. And now we get a sigil battle. I couldn't win a normal battle. Hope I can handle a damn sigil battle. So he's got the tail sigil. Moose buck, damn, and mole man. Wow, what a fucking pair. I might have to. Okay. Don't screw yourself on this. We'll play squirrel down, skink next. 1 damage. Come in with the moose buck. Okay. So we draw another card. Wow. We play the extra turn. I really am going to need my dirt card if I'm going to clutch this up. So he passes his turn with no problem. We got the possum now, which I'm still going to take moose buck damage. So it doesn't really matter, but that's okay. Alright. So we play a squirrel down and can deal some damage to the moose buck. Fuck. The elk fawn dies, but the elk lives. I'm not seeing any great way out of this one. Yep, we just lost. I'm pretty sure that's okay. Yeah, because even though I didn't get to showcase the mini boss in this little attempt, or the boss in this attempt, we'll get to showcase it in the next attempt, and then hopefully also the final boss too. So it's not that big a deal that we lost or anything, and we get to build another death card, which is cool. And all of the death cards are kept in the pool, which is nice. So. So he doesn't know where he put that camera, but it's right here, and I try to take a little picture of him, and it's not going to happen. Oh, it just hit me. I might have screwed up. Let's see, the death card. Let's see, a cost. Let's do bones for this death card. Power and health, 3-2. And the sigils. We will do this weird ass combination of let's see. Let's just do Dr. Dirk. Say cheese. Alrighty, hopefully we'll be able to get her in this attempt. And we just got a little gift from the angler. We get his hook, which is kind of nice. And he says that the angler gives you the hook because he doesn't want you to lose to the prospector. And the stoat's looking a little weird. He's looking very rectangular. And this is our new starting lot, is the stink bug, the stoat, bullfrog, and wolf. And before we begin, I'm going to stand up and go do a couple things. Now we have the elk and squirrel. I neglected to do the mantis, but that's alright. Go ahead and put this little guy down here, which is what we get from busting the caged wolf. And now we get a knife, which is going to replace one of our items that we have right now. It looks like it replaced the pair of pliers. So go ahead and take one of the teeth, and now I can show you what the smoke does. So we go ahead and let the smoke go up in there, and just like that, the smoke that we get whenever we actually play as get to the boss fights and he snuffs out our smoke, it actually buffs that now, so it'll actually come out dealing some damage, which is nice. So this one isn't a specific beast, it's a tribe that we can pick. So we got birds, wolves, and insects. They all kind of suck, but I'll pick the wolves in case we get the cub, which we didn't, but that's okay. We're going very bone heavy, which I don't like for a deck. I'd much rather be blood heavy, but... So now this is the carver, wood carver, and she gives you basically like the sigil battles. So we've got we can pick from any number of things we have here. We have these all really fucking suck. So these are the sigil that you'll get to add on the creature. We'll go ahead and take the mighty leap, and that'll go on our squirrel, and then all together that will be our little sigil. So now our squirrels have mighty leap. Go figure. And we get a fight against our own sigil. And look at that, our stink bug's looking even weirder too now that we have the knife or whatever. So this here's the burrower. It kind of is something. So if you would deal damage, if I come and dealt damage in slot 2, a creature with burrower would move from whatever slot it was on into slot 2 to take that damage instead. I'm going to go ahead though, and I'm going to play something where we can deal 1 damage, and I'm going to go ahead and use this knife that's on our right here to give us a little buff. So our eyes stay really blurry, but only for just a minute, and we get 4 points on the scoreboard in our favor for taking our eye out. And then I wanted to go ahead and play out my turn before we got the eye, and it got all screwy. Alrighty, so he says we're not the first one to lose an eye, so he'll give us an extra one because he's just really nice like that. And we have a lot of cool eyes to pick from here, but we're going to go with the one that looks the coolest, which is this one here that gives us the cool little power to see stuff. So we got Find Salvation in the Cuckoo Clock. So that's like your little hint for what we should be doing with this eye. And we got different little things here. This will tell you which number that we're on for the painting. And then we've got this here, which gives you a hint for where the hands need to be at on this little clock. So looks like that one to there, the shorthand to there. Whoops, accidentally clicked off the wrong one. And that one to there, and we get this little guy down here. And he says that there's a film roll down here, and he's like, you know, take it before he sees it and shit. So that's what we're going to do. We'll go ahead and take the film roll. And we go ahead and sit down at the desk. And this little effect for our eye will gradually wear off. So if you consider it annoying, you don't have to worry about it for too long. That's exactly what I wanted, was the elk fawn. If you're going to pick elk, you're going to either get elk or elk fawn. And that's what I wanted, was the elk fawn. And we get another crack at getting a better sigil. So cross your fingers. Ooh, this fledgling one will go nice with our squirrels. It turns our squirrels from, you know, kind of like a dead draw if we need to throw away our turn into something that can actually deal offensive damage. So it's just not all that great. So, and now we get the stunted wolf to talk with the stoat, which is pretty cool. So your course looks even more different now. You're looking kind of robotic, and the stunted wolf is looking kind of gruff. And they're talking about how we've got the roll of film now. We'll go ahead and play this guy down, the stunted wolf in front of the pronghorn. So he's basically a little 2/2 guy for 1 blood, which is nice. He's pretty powerful. He's even better if you can actually get sigils on him. Alrighty, Pronghorn dealt some damage. Coming in for a little more damage. Oh yeah, he's dead this turn. And we get a fat stack of teeth. Nice. Now then, what's this look like? I guess we'll go probably right. These cards are really shitty. I'll take Sparrow. Yes, let's take right. We'll get to pick one item, which is good. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but the Angler's Hook just basically lets us steal a card that the enemy has out on the field. So he just keeps harping on about how we have to use that film, which of course we'll use as soon as we have an opportunity to. I promise you, Stunned Wolf. But for now, we play out in preparation for defeating this guy. This battle doesn't look like it's going to be too hard. It honestly just kind of looks like it's meant to be some slow shit. So kill the one Sparrow, other Sparrow lives. Coyote is going to come down and kill my Stunned Wolf, which kind of sucks, but oh, you concedes, which is good because it was just going to draw this fight out. So we get the Miner. We'll take another, or the Prospector. We'll take another crack and see if we can get a gold card. Let's do the middle one. Beehive. That's okay. Actually, that card really sucks with the bonus sigil on it, but oh well. Now we move on to the fire. And we're going for HP. I guess I could put that on my new Beehive. Man, all these guys are like talking about whether or not they should go in the fire. Should I put it on Elk Fawn? Yeah, actually, let's put it on Elk Fawn. Make it so he can actually live a hit if I need him to. Now it's time for the easy boss again. And our Greater Smoke deal has 1 damage, 3 HP, and still gives you Bone Lord, which is really nice. Again, you can use them as offensive, an offensive thing if you need to, but I don't usually. I use them for Bone Lord. Alrighty, I got the whole crew in my hand now. I might be able to win turn 1, but then that leaves me with nothing. That would be great. What if I do that? Stunned Wolf. Let's do Greater Smoke down. Let's take this a little bit slow, so I can actually have some cards to play from my hand. Draw a card, and then pass the turn, and he should pop 3 of my my cards that are out on the field, so that I get these gold nuggets in their place. Let's see. I guess we'll take another one of these and play down the Stoked. Bloodhound comes in and kills my gold nugget, which is good. Couldn't play down the Stink Bug. Alrighty. I guess we'll go ahead and kill the Bloodhound. It's not really that taxing. We're way in the lead here. We got tons of items if we happen to lose it for whatever reason. That was really not the best way to do that, but oh well. We got tons of bones now, and we just refreshed our hand full of stuff, so. Yep, killed my beehive. Go ahead and play the bat, and yeah, we should win. Very nice. And we beat the prospector again. Alrighty, pack rat, not worth it here. Mantis god, almost assuredly going to pick that one, which has the triple trifurcated strike. Incredible. In the Dow. It's just not that good. It puts a chime on the left and the right, and if it's attacked, then the Dow, I think, attacks the creature that attacks the bell. It's just awful. But Mantis God's 3 strike is incredible. If we can keep our deck small enough, it's pretty much going to be our instant win card. Not a lot of great choices. I guess we'll go up middle here. Corpse Maggots basically says that whenever something dies on the field, Corpse Maggots will go down in its place. We'll take this little cockroach guy. Try and throw him on the trifurcated Mantis God. Alrighty, and we'll buff Mantis God. So he becomes an instant win if he's in our starting hand now, because he deals 6 damage. Oh, well, look at that. Speak of the devil, we get the Mantis God in the starting hand, and just like that, we get a win right off the bat. It won't be forever cheese exactly, but for now it's good enough. I'm thinking, ooh, this is what my new Dr. Dirk looks like. We'll take him. Now we can put sigils on something. We will put unkillable on the Mantis God. So now basically, even if he gets jerked around and stuff, and I can use him as a defender, he'll come back to the hand, which is good. So the one case in which it doesn't become an insta-kill is whenever there's stumps that come into play, which is okay. Because we'll win this second turn. We'll play for some more teeth. I don't even really think that I'll see me doing much trading, but on the off chance that I run into the trader, I'll try and get some golden fleeces. Which way? Go right. I want to burn more cards. And hopefully fail this. I'm going to pick whichever one I think would be hardest. 6 health, 4 attack. Surely the 4 attack. Well, with 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Nice, we did fail that one. I know that you'd probably think that you'd want to succeed that one, but nah. I prefer to run with a smaller deck. So, kind of want to put Elkfon's stuff on Dr. Dirk. Just throw tons of sigils on him. So now his whole card is filled up with sigils. And we got a little battle to go. Alrighty. I guess we just go ahead and play the Stoat in the 3rd slot. I was just looking to see what was in the hand exactly. Guess Bullfrog in the left slot, even though that isn't that good, and Dr. Dirk in the right slot. Shit, that adder will come in and kill him. Alrighty. Guess we'll play the worker ant even though he isn't all that impressive. We do need to kind of kill that rattler. We're actually running into a bit of trouble because I've been playing this kind of brain dead. I could steal rattler and win this turn actually, which is what I'll go ahead and do. Now we just deal 4 damage like it's nothing. And we get a +5 and we win. So, I want to visit that little icon. Kingfisher is shit. Oh yeah, this is the Kraken. He's kind of cool. He's got this shit inked up, but basically what it means is his attack is represented by the number of cards that's in your hand. So 1 cost for like a 3/1, 2/1. I'll take him. And now we get to visit some mushroom fellas. They're kind of cool. They're the mycologists. And I'm just getting flashbacks to the fucking video I made on this. So basically they take 2 cards that you have if you have duplicate cards and merge them into 1. They merge all the stats, all the sigils if they have separate sigils, and if you don't have any of the 2 of the same cards, they'll give you 1 card that's a copy of, or they'll give you the option of 3 cards, and they're all cards that are already in your deck. So I go ahead and take the Manus God because of course the Manus God's a beast. You just don't get the buffs that that card currently has. Now then, let's just try our best to beat the angler. Okay, Manus God, the shitty one. That ain't too bad. Well, nothing worth thinking that hard about. We can win this turn, so I'm going to go ahead and draw Squirrel, and then whenever we win, I'll draw a normal card. I did that very carefully so he would throw that down, and I can actually put the beehive above him. Wait, fuck, not the beehive, the sparrow. I get kind of mad at myself for not thinking sometimes. And just like this, we should win the next turn, so... because we saw he wasn't going to play anything, which is 2 turns of 3 damage for us. 3 turns of plus damage, not minus. So, and we won, and he relit our candle. And we get to pick a rare card. See which ones we got. Child 13. Oh, Mole Man is kind of good. He's a 0/6, and he's got the Burrower, which is where he blocks if they attack, and he's got Mighty Leap, so he goes in the air. He's not bad as a defense card. Amoeba is really fucking bad. So it's 2 cost 1/2, which isn't the end of the world, but then its sigil makes it is that it'll give you a random sigil. This is actually in reference to a character from Daniel Mullins, who is the person who made this game. It's the last work, The Hex, the one that's the prequel to this chronologically. Not a super prequel in terms of story, but you know, I think that they're all connected, and you can see them in my lore videos. But anyway, this is a character from that, which is kind of neat. But its sigil is dog shit. It just basically means that whenever it's played, it has a random sigil when it's played. We're going to have to take Child 13. So, try and fail again at this this little trial. What do we got? 2 the same kin. Do I even have anything that's the same kin? Yeah, I got a bunch of wolves. I don't want to do that one. 5 bones. That one should be easy to fail. Alright. Oh, we just failed. Hell yeah. I like keeping our deck kind of tight. Speaking of which, I'll go ahead and throw another sigil on something here at this altar. Oh, fuck, I'm thinking, do we want to put... Well, Am I able to throw the Tri-Curated Strike on something that... Oh, yeah, dude. We'll put it on this guy. He's a cheap-ass 2-damager. So he says a taste of his former glory. So he must have been pretty powerful at one point. And now we get a battle. Well, we got some pretty okay cards in the hand. Nothing that's worth jumping up and down about, but I'm hoping he comes in, kills the bullfrog. I'm just thinking kind of carefully because I could lose this one if I wasn't thinking very carefully. So now we got a 4-4 on Dirk. We should be okay. Oh, we killed the Alcafon too. Damn, I didn't even think about that. I was more concerned with the Raven coming in. And then my Dr. Dirk's damage being blocked. So we're +4. Raven's up on damage, which kind of sucks. Oh, we just won. I didn't even think about it. And we got this fucking guy right here, which is going to kill everything on his way out. Which way? Probably left. Yep. We got a trial and then burn another card. 4 blood. How we doing on blood? Oh, dude. I literally, well, dude, there's no way I can win a 4 blood. It's not impossible, but it's very improbable. I have to get the wolf. Okay, thank God. So we failed another trial. That's good. And we'll sacrifice another card. What if... Fuck. I'm just overthinking it. What if we just put flying on Bullfrog? I don't even give a shit. So, now we have a little sigil fight to do. He's got the reduced damage, but that should be fine, because our deck is getting better and stronger by the attempt. We're gonna have to aim for items that or we're gonna have to aim for a spot that'll let us get items, because we just exhausted them all in this fight. So he'll come in, deal 1 damage, we'll deal 3. We'll have made it to 5 in total. So I don't know why I'm playing these cards and not just skipping. I just want to get something down in case my math was wrong. So we get to pick another card, which kind of sucks, but Turkey Vulture, very expensive, very shitty. We'll take the Sparrow. Still have a lot of map to go, it looks like. So now then, let's see what we have. We can throw Sigil on something. What if we put the Fly Sigil? Put it on this guy. I ain't even drawn this guy since he's been in my deck. Now, which... Oh, I said I want to go items, so we're going middle here, which will be pretty important to us winning. And I'm actually going to go ahead and pull one of my teeth out so we can hopefully get a better item. Alrighty, so that'll be... Ooh. Fuck yeah, that'll be equal to 2 this turn, and then 3 whenever I draw next turn. Come in, deal 1, and then we'll be at -2, or +2, my bad. Draw a card, attack, and win. Thankfully, I wanted to get that done and over with quick, so it didn't get drawn out. Alrighty, power, HP, or kin. We'll do HP. I don't know how this will go. Oh, 4, 5. Nice, we failed again. He keeps saying failure like like that's a detriment or some shit. Frozen Possum is a little bit better than Boulder, but still pretty bad. Another squirrel. Yo, this is our guy, Blobbert. He said he hits the name failure, and he says, like, if we use this bottle, nothing will happen. And I mean, he's kind of right. So we gotta smoke. We gotta kind of sober up for this battle. And we get to fight a character that we've seen before, the Trapper, but now he says today we're going to supply the pelts, so we gotta think pretty carefully about our game plan here. What if we do Squirrel, Mantis God? We're going to get in for 2, 2, 2. Killed, and Mantis God's dead. That should be okay. It's not great, but we've at least got Mantis God on the opening hand, which is already a humongous start. Yeah, go ahead and put that there. Mantis God in the second slot so that I can clear up this field. So these leaping traps, I guess I could go ahead and explain. Whenever the traps pop, they kill whatever in the opposing row, no matter what. So like if I had a card here and the Mantis God had popped that on the left and the slot 1 on the enemy side, it would kill whatever was in my slot 1. And same thing for slot 3. So this turn, we're going to see Mantis God die to the leaping trap, which I think is kind of okay, actually. The only thing that I got to kind of think of is I need pelts for stage 2, but I guess not really a whole lot I can do, but I'll tell you what I could do is throw Stink Bug on the right. Mantis God should die and we'll get a pelt. Okay, actually we just won even the second phase, so he'll kill there. Alrighty, so now we need a draw. I want to make sure I have enough squirrels to win this. So we play a squirrel, move to Mantis God. Mantis God is going to deal 6 damage in total, blow out one of his candles, and move to phase 2. And this is also where we get to see something kind of cool. The Trapper and the Trader are the same person. You get to flip the mask, and just like that, we're now battling the Trader. And he'll give us 1 pelt to trade with ourselves, or with himself, I guess, rather. And we get to pick 3 slots to trade these wolf pelts for, and all the rest of them are going to be coming at us. So you see this back line looks pretty heavy, but that's not what I'm worried about. We're worried about winning this turn. So we're going to take these 3 cards, and then Mantis God will come in for 6 damage, and he talks about how he would choose differently. Yeah, whatever. Suck my nuts. You just lost, bitch. And there we go. We just beat the Trapper Trader boss. And he relights our candle for us. I should have used Goobert while I could, but I got kind of caught up in that fight. Ooh, another Mantis God. I'll take that. And we move on to the final map, which you'll see is a lot more condensed than the last couple ones. We've got these choices here, and then this last confrontation. So we go on sigils or items. Let's go sigils. Clean up our deck a little bit more. Try Furicated Strike on something. Not Coyote. Maybe Child 13. Maybe Stoat. Damn, they all kind of suck. Let's do it on Child 13. I'm not really feeling it, but... So now we're going to move on to the final confrontation. This one's kind of interesting. So we're basically here at this, little cabin, and things get darker, and we're getting ready for the little final final little area here. It's not a cutscene. I will be quiet for cutscenes in this game, but this isn't one of them. This is interactive. You can kind of look around and stuff, which is neat. It's a little first-person thing, like where you're in the cabin or whatever. Now here's something I want to point out. So like before, you can see that there isn't like anything on these other areas or whatever, but if you look to the right, you can actually see like a little not like a paladin, but like a golem kind of character. So keep him in mind, and I'll try and mention him whenever he comes back up later in the game, but for now just know that the golem is right here. So, and we can keep playing forward like normal. Looks like we've got another test coming up here, where we get so you see there, that's 11 o'clock. That's another one of the things we can plug into the cuckoo clock, but that's okay, because that time is a bit past, and hopefully we win here. So we'll get a boon if we can pass one of his trials. So these trials we actually want to pass. We do not have Waterborne in the deck, so we're not going to pick that first one. One of our cards would have to have Waterborne. Airborne Sigil. How many cards have Airborne? Not very many. I'm thinking 2 maybe. And Sprinter Sigil. Wow, these all fucking suck. Good thing we get 2 attempts at this, so we'll go Flyer, even though I don't think we'll get anything on Flyer. Nope. We somehow fucking clutched it and got 2 Airborne. So now we get to pick one of 3 boons. They're all really good. So Boon of Goat's Blood. Basically, we get a goat in the hand at the start, which I don't want. We will get Grand Furs on all tiles, which is something else I don't want. I'm almost assuredly going to pick whatever the third one is. Oh yeah, Magpie's Eyes. This basically lets us draw whatever we want from our deck whenever we draw. So now we get to try and pass another trial. One of the 3 cards has to be a rare card. I'm probably going to pick that one. Must be a pelt. I don't have any pelts. I'm not going to pick that one. Must have a ring. We don't have a ring, so I'm not going to pick that one, which is, the ring is what we get from the clock. But we're going to go for rare. Let's see if we can luck out. Nope. Nope. And look at that. We pulled a rare card, so we get another boon. We can draw twice. That's incredible. It's setting us up to win. The Grand Furs, which is shit, and the Black Goat, which is shit, so... Man, our fucking draw game is going to be on point. So now we've got the gamekeeper's big ass head over this cabin. And now he talks about how we got to face the final one of them all, the hardest one of them all. The final boss. There he is, all lit up. He looks kind of homeless, but he looks cool. So, here comes the penultimate battle of Act 1. So now we've got to deal with 3 of his candles versus our 1. Let's hope our starting hand is pretty good. Got a squirrel. Yeah, nice top deck my ass. That fucking sucked. Alright, let's try and keep Mole Man in the right lane to keep Amalgam from playing. But first, let's pop our Goobert. I'm serious, you cannot use that. There's no possible use for it. Damn. He puts it on the shelf. Alrighty. So, Greater Smoke on the right. Go ahead and play that guy. Guess I'm just trying. I'm gonna go ahead and pop my squirrel since this is the final battle too, and I'm gonna let that kill the Mole Man this turn. Is that the way to do that? Probably not, but that's okay. Oh yeah, that's not the end of the world. So we'll draw our badass cards. We'll draw Mantis God. We'll draw this guy. And just like that, we just won phase 1. We deal 8 damage in total, which puts us at +8. And we burned his first candle. And he clears up everything but his amalgam. And now he's talking about these characters coming to betray us. So now Dirk, who was really powerful before, is still powerful, but he's on the enemy side, which kind of sucks. But oh well. I gotta think. We'll draw one squirrel, and we'll take Dr. Dirk, which is the evolution of Dirk in my lore. Alright, Dr. Dirk on the right side, and then Squirrel on the left, with Stunted Wolf Plate on the left too. So we should surely win this. I'm not doing the mental math, but we dealt a lot of damage. Nope, we only dealt 4 damage. And there goes all my good cards off the field. Damn. Alrighty. You don't want another squirrel? Nah. Take Child 13 and just some other bullshit. This guy. So we do squirrel. I'm gonna put Child 13 here. And I grab Mantis God and play down. And so basically for that first phase, he had like all the powers of these guys that he could use at his whim, the previous bosses that we played against, which did follow over into the second phase, which is where we are now, but we got betrayed by these cards. Again, Reginald is from another part of the lore. Louis, I think, is supposed to be Satan, maybe? I don't know. I was having a hard time figuring out anything about Louis, but, or Lewis. But anyway, this turn, based on my numbers, we should win and move on to the final phase of the fight, which is pretty cool. And we're still slated to win based on my numbers. So, oh, there was 2 masks in one. So he's talking about how like the moon is cool and it's dramatic, but it doesn't give him any value to his board. So he's like, what can I do? So he goes, oh shit, I got the camera. And he plays down the moon. So I'll go ahead and draw some squirrels. The bad thing about drawing 2 cards at once is whenever the battle slows down like it's about to, we kind of run into a little bit of trouble where I can't play cards, or I draw cards just a bit too fast. So let me see what we got here. Play a squirrel in the Mantis God, and then we could play Stink Bug. And look at that, because we played Stink Bug, the attack of this planet went down to the moon went down to 0. And I guess I should explain this. This is the Omni Strike, which attacks everything on our side, and then Tidal Lock, which basically means that like if I put a squirrel down the block, it would pull that squirrel into its orbit, which just basically means it's to kill it. So anyway, so now we just won because we just played this guy down who has Stink, and he made this planet's attack 0, and now he can't do anything against us. So, yep, he even makes mention of it. He says that we mention it with a stinky, we weaken it with the stinky sigil, and the moon doesn't even have a nose. So, yep, we're slated to win, provided that I don't end up screwing myself because I draw cards too fast. I think we'll be fine. I think even if you piss around at the end, you don't get the hunger sigil, but... Or the... I'm sorry, not sigil. I got sigil in the brain. You don't get the hunger thing. But he will make mention of it here, I think. I'm sorry? This glitch on my game? Alrighty now, second verse, same as the first, except this time it should go a little bit better, because I'm not chewing through my deck like it's a fucking steak dinner. So I'll just go ahead and let this play out kind of slower. Although I guess if you think about it, slow is kind of what killed me last time, so... This is a fairly good hand as it stands. Well, I mean, he's set to lose, and I have enough cards to draw now. I think that we shouldn't lose to that drawing bullshit again, which I think was just a bug where I went to draw a second card and couldn't, but I had to because of the boon. So, oh well, we just won. So, and thankfully, all I had to restart was just that last little fight. I had to start this fight from the beginning, so. The saves are kind of friendly in that regard. Anyway, so now you're a little winner.
I think I just beat him. Oh.
Whoops. So, these little parts in the story are like cutscenes or whatever. I'm going to be quiet, entirely quiet for them, but I'm going to let them all play out for the sake of the story and this being a full Let's Play. So I'm going to go ahead and just let Luke Carter take it away from here. So go ahead, Luke.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good. Ooh, what do we got here? Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one. All right, next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands. Okay, let's see what we got here. Some jank cards, maybe a few additions to my draft cube, we'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part. Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did 1 set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed. Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck. Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack? There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby. Alright, you guys, I'm out here living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids. Alright. Whew. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Getting close, I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of... All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Okay. All right. This is it. And now we dig. I give a 75% chance it's a rock, but only one way to find out. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here. What? What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this? I'm a little confused. Has a floppy disk drive anymore. Okay, $11. Cheaper than a foil steam ball, really. Alright, fine. Wow, great video. Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Alrighty, so this is basically the prequel to before we started playing, because we're playing it through like the eyes kind of this Luke Carter, or like his hands, or whatever you want to imagine it as. So like we're right here currently at this 10/10, October the 10th, and yeah, it seems like he's gotten himself into something trying to explore this floppy disk, which to him and to us right now just looks like a normal ass video game. So yeah, we're done with this cutscene and can go ahead and continue on. We get our little gift from the game master, which it looks like pretty untantalizing feast. It looks very disgusting. So he's like, go ahead and eat it if you're hungry. Feel free to eat it. He's like, oh, come on, man. It doesn't look good for you. It doesn't look good to you. And he's like, well, let me give you another gift instead. And he tells you to, stand in the same spot you usually do, but this time we get the camera and we got the film from the cuckoo clock and we load it and we snap a little picture of him, and just like that we are trapped in this room now, which kind of sucks, but yeah, we can't go into the other room anymore, and we've turned Leshy into the Game Master, whose name is Leshy, which we're about to find out here in just a minute, but I wanted to call him the Game Master until then, into a card of his own, and we've got, you can see there's like a little green corpse behind here, and then we have a little robot-y corpse, which kind of looks like the Stoat's head a little bit, and then got some boxes, and we've got this pile of corpses just rotting here, which is kind of weird. And to address the elephant in the room, we now have this new icon to use in our game, or to grab. So we grab it, the room goes completely dark, and now there's nothing else to see here. So we go back to the main screen, and the thing we unlocked was a new game option. So we're gonna do that now. Alrighty, so now we're back in the original Inscryption, the way that things are meant to be whenever the game was created. So we get to pick a starting deck to mark our ambition, and what this basically means is there's the four scribes that were mentioned in that last cutscene that we saw. There's a scribe of bones, I think, or the scribe of the dead. Now I don't want that one. But if you take these decks, that is your playstyle for one, and for two, it's the final boss that you'll fight against in this area. Not really all that interesting or important, but it is important which deck you pick to start with. So so this is pretty much about bones, if you remember that gameplay mechanic. And then this next one we have, which is the Scribe of Beasts, that's for the character Leshy, which is our game master from before. And this has to deal with the blood, and it's okay. Blood and bones is kind of like, I would put those at the medium tiers. And then this is the one that I'm going to pick, which is the Scribe of Technology. His deck is the easiest in my opinion. And that's going to be the one I end up picking. He has the character Poe. And then for this last one, which is the Scribe of Magics, he's not very good in my opinion. Not very powerful. He doesn't have a very powerful deck, so I'm not going to pick that one. I'm going to go ahead and pick Poe's deck and get started with the technology. So it's kind of cool, the little second little act of the game here, which is really pretty and really chill and stuff. And this here is the map for this little area. And if you can think about it, if you want to think about it in your head, this up here in the top right is where we were at with Leshy in Act 1. And then if you remember, I'll flash some video images here and now of the that world map. Whenever we spin it, there was like this hand, for example. So that's pretty cool. We're gonna go ahead, I think, and move up to Leshy's little area. So we got you can see on our right here, this is like the little prospector guy, and so we get a card pack here from this chest, and you can kind of see like the way that packs in this game work is, you get some cards. This here is a foil card, or maybe it's just a rare. I think you can have foil cards. It's been a little while since I've played this section of the game, but yeah, we're up in this little kind of creepy ass area, and I'm not going to interact with the prospector or the angler yet. We're going to go in and talk to the scribe first. And finally we get to meet properly Leshy, the scribe of the beast. And I think it's kind of cool the way that you like interact with this guy coming from Act 1. He's supposed to like intimidate you because he was so powerful in Act 1 and intimidating, and now here he is in Act 2, and your introduction to him is kind of spooky, but he gives you this little camera here, and he's talking about how he wants you to take pictures of stuff, and in his little area, and the camera that he's giving you isn't legendary. It's just a simple little like Polaroid, not like a Polaroid camera, I think, in the traditional term, but just that this is an Instaprint. So we have to beat his subordinates, which are the prospector, the angler, and the trapper, before they'll before this game master Leshy will battle against us. And so I'm gonna try and talk to him one more time. Yeah, he just reiterates what he said earlier, where we'll have to fight his characters. So if using our mind, we have that password outside, which is 273. So we can go ahead and plug that in, 273, and just like that, we got a stinking pile of meat. So we're gonna need that for something here in just a second. And in the meantime, we're gonna take a look here and decide how I want to deal damage. This is the same kind of puzzle as we dealt with earlier. Shit. Let's see. Flying will deal 2 damage. Coming for... No, we need to do another flyer. Then poison. So what we have here is this is a burrower. It'll go to block damage where it can, but it doesn't have big leap, so it isn't going to block anything in the air. So in total we've got these flyers here for 2 plus 1, so 3, and then this poison guy will kill, and then so we don't have to worry about the burrower anymore. So we got 2 plus 1 plus 2, which is 5, and we'll kill. And there we go. We just got another free pack. There's a couple of good cards here, but I don't... Blood is, like I say, the middle kind of tier. You want to have a deck that's as efficient as possible, because you'll end up with all of these resources that we'll see here in just a minute, which our resources now include energy among the bones and blood from before, and also magic, but and also in every single one of these little areas that we can visit now, there's traders that we can trade for cards, which is kind of cool. So we don't have any foils right now. We get those they work in the same way. Any overkill damage that we deal is going to roll over into foils, which we can trade at the trader, but nothing interesting here yet. We need to come back whenever we actually have some foils. So we'll go ahead and head outside. So our first little thought is something that the prospector will tell you later, but not until right now, is he has to see his bloodhound before he'll be willing to fight you. So we put the meat down in the bowl and then snap a little picture of him, and then now if we move over to the prospector, he'll be willing to battle us. And in the meantime, So we've got a deck here that's completely empty. This is our new deck building interface, and we have an autocomplete which will autocomplete it for you. I'm going to do that for the time being for a couple of reasons, but the main one is that we don't really have enough cards to worry about what kind of deck that we build. And yeah, so we just got that built. Now we can go ahead and get ready to battle the prospector. You show him his little bloodhound, and he says, that's my girl. He said, if you want to get to the pond past me, we got a battle. Oh, well, Poe here is going to be nice enough, I guess, to teach us how this deck works in relation to into this new mechanic, which is energy for us. So we get an energy every turn, and it increases by 1 every turn too. So next turn we'll get 2 energy, and the next turn 3 energy. And he's saying how you can choose to spend it or not spend it. There's no penalty or anything like that. So he's going to come in with a squirrel in slot 3. This guy's kind of weak, so I'm going to play this here. And he's just a simple little blocker, and you can see we've exhausted that energy. Now, here's the thing that I want to do. We have a rock call here, and it has the waterborne, which basically means that it goes underwater on our turn, like I explained in Act 1. A lot of these roll over from the previous acts and bleed over into the next acts. So we're going to sacrifice this leap bot so that I can play it. You also get an energy cell, which means that you get a this meter up here for your energy ticks over 1. So and that bleeds over into the next turn. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is kill this guy to put down another hurrah call, and now we have 3 energy in total. Next turn we'll get 4, and the turn after that we'll get 5, so that I can move on to play this thick droid. So now we're +1, and he is coming in with the bloodhound, and we have the 49er. So I'll just go ahead and kill the squirrel. No reason to really think too hard about it. Bloodhound is going to get in with 2 damage. And then we got Steambot Willie here on the right, and Thick Droid. Thick Droid, of course, we can afford. I anticipate, not this turn, but the next turn, killing the Bloodhound. So, and just like that, we should win this round. There we go. And every time that you beat one of these duels, one of the normal duels, you get a card pack, so that's kind of cool. We got a Mole Man, which of course is a rare. I think these shinies are the rare. I misspoke earlier, I apologize. They aren't foils, they're the rare cards. So the prospector basically says you're allowed to go over to this side here, and you see this, we've got like a creature down here. This is a pretty simple puzzle. All you got to do is take a little picture of that, you know, fish bait, I guess you would call it, and then hang it on this line, and then you wait just a second, and it gets ate by the shark, and you take a picture of it, and then you get ready to take that back to the angler to impress him to be able to do a battle with you. I love the aesthetic of this place, kind of chill. So he's talking about how, you know, he's impressed with the fish, but he still has to battle you the way things work. I'm just thinking, no reason not to just block this incoming damage. And we can go ahead and I'll put that down there. Deal 1 damage, and I just basically want these guys to move so that I don't have to worry about them. So I don't have to worry about the salmon killing my 49er, even though I don't have any doubt that that'll happen kind of soonish. Maybe even this next turn. Yeah, it looks like the salmon's gonna kill it, but not all that big a deal. We're getting a second salmon down here in just a second. So he comes in for 2 damage. Now we've got the thick droid, who will actually be able to survive a hit from a salmon. And then we got another one of those kingfishers. That was his pretty well signature card whenever we battled him the first time. We probably should be able to win this turn. Yeah, 4 damage, so +5, and we win. So we beat him, and he's nice, so he gives us another card back. And just some, you know, generic stuff again. I'm not really too impressed with the blood. Again, whenever we sit down to actually build it slightly competitive, I say competitive as though there's actually any kind of a competition in this game. But anyway, I guess I should explain what I'm doing here. We're moving this trap so that whenever this rabbit moves in between these holes, he actually gets snatched up by the trap. So I'm anticipating... Oh shit. Okay, that's alright. Not that big a deal. I'm just going to keep moving it to the left. So he'll go in between these holes, and I believe it's like a, you know, he'll be on the side that you're not. So, yep, and we just got him. And we take a little picture of a pelt, and of course, you know, who's going to be interested in pelts? The trader. So, and we get 2 packs from this little chest that was just sitting out in the woods. Whenever we see cards that I think are going to probably end up in our end game deck, we'll go for them. So this area, I just want to talk about what later on we'll get an eye that allows us to see some hidden stuff. But for the time being, I want to go ahead and show this off. There's a secret little area up here in the top right that we can enter. And it lets us come in here and talk to the wood carver. And she says, you know, basically that not too many people come and visit her while she's here. And, you know, of course, it's because she's kind of out of the way. And, you know, she'll give you some lore, and she talks about the old data and how she's not going to tell you about it, because if you know about it, then it's the equivalent of dying. So, and it's a certain kind of evil that's, like, corrupted this disc that you use now. And she says... you know, she isn't going to tell you anything about it, but you can feel free to ask the scribes. Of course, you don't really have an option to ask the scribes, and but you know, she still says that that's what you need to do, because you ain't going to hear from her. And she also says, you know, she's kind of wanting to take some time to herself now that she's done being, you know, Leshy's little puppet or whatever. So I guess she was kind of like an oracle, sort of. She talks about like what her gameplay purpose was, and she's like, she's pondering it herself, and I think that's probably what she was an oracle of some kind, maybe. But now we have an exclamation mark instead of the trademark, and what that means is we get a battle this guy, and so yep, now it's time to battle against the trapper. Alrighty, pretty good starting hand. I think what we're going to do is go for that. Sacrifice playing to slot 3. So we get 1 damage in, and then the burrowing trap will come down, and we'll take 1 from Bullfrog. I'm going to go ahead and throw away my... Wait, what the hell? I guess I was mistaken. I guess that burrowing trap now has HP instead of just being insta-killed. I wasn't even thinking about that, I suppose. Yeah, so now we'll get our elk killed here, and he'll come in. I actually think we just lost. That's okay. We kind of had a bad start on that one, so... for brevity, I'm just not going to cut anything. We're just going to go ahead and quickly battle this guy again. We got kind of an unlucky hand versus what he had, so... This time, we'll play it a little bit different now that we have a different hand that we can play. We're getting sped along by the energy, which is good. I'm just thinking, I probably don't want to play the elk, or do I? Yeah, fuck it, we'll play the elk. Yeah, we'll get to slow this coyote down in that slot. Now the bullfrog, of course, will kill, which sucks, but... Now they're coming in for 2 damage. I can live with that. Now then, we can throw down the thick droid. And what we're gonna do... Thick droid in the right. Lead bot in the left. And go ahead and try and get our... Maybe we can get to an elk, somehow kill the burrowing trap and not die. I'm just thinking what happens here. Yeah, I can live with this. Oh shit, Steamboat Willie's dead, rip. And Coyote comes in. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I was thinking that before I did that. I just kind of forgot that that was the plan. I don't want anybody to move from all these sigils. It says that they get to move. Oh, golly, we're close to dying. We got a little hammer here now, which we can use to kill our cards. And I'll go ahead and kill this lead bot so that I can get in some damage instead with the automaton. It doesn't look like, yeah, he's going to play any more cards. So, you know, we have the advantage right now. And it does look like we're probably going to end up with several foils. So that's good. We'll get him with 5 damage, and it'll end up being, you know, over to the point that we get some foils. Nice. So we just beat the third underling of Leshy's. And we got some more cards. Nothing too crazy. Thinking maybe sub out Wolf Cub for... Or sub out Elk Fawn for Wolf Cub now that I have a couple of Wolf Cubs. Looks good to me. It's the only change I wanted to make to my deck before I actually battle Leshy here. I really don't know how this will go. I don't think my deck's nearly good enough yet. But he's just talking about, you know, if you want to replace the Scribe, Leshy, who's the technology Scribe, then you'll have to beat him first, so... Starts with some cards down on the field, which sucks for me, but alrighty, so he's going to take a picture of this guy's cost, so 1 energy, and then good, the adder will come in, deal damage, and then he's going to take this one's stats, so he's a 1/1. Move to kill the adder. Oh damn, this one's looking dicey. Alrighty, let me just think for 1 second. What if... So we get in for 2 damage. This guy moves to the right. I can't have that happen. I tell you what we could do. We cut that out, play Wolf Cub, which isn't what I should have done, but that's alright. Then we play Thick Droid in the second column. And then we can pass. So right now we're at -2. And then we get the sigils, which we have fledglings, so I think now he's done taking pictures, so what in the world am I gonna do? Because this isn't looking too good. I think we do Thick Droid here, and then I need to block, so we get him for 1 damage, and then he, at the end of all things, deals 1 damage to us, so I can live with that. Play Steamboat in the right slot. And now, just like that, we're kind of re-getting control of this game. Nice. So now we're at 0, which is good. And then we'll be at +4. And then we'll go over, and like most of the boss fights, we get a second phase. So it clears out our hand. And then we get a combination of all the cards that he's, you know, taken together to taking pictures of with his camera. So they're okay. They're not very great. They're all 1 cost, 1/1s with fledglings. So it's the amalgam card. Alrighty. I think we'll play another amalgam on the left, so we should get in with 2 damage this turn, and I've got plenty of cards in the hand to block whatever damage this grizzly decides to do. So Oh, well, I was gonna say I'd be interested to see if he plays anything else, but he doesn't. So, alrighty. So we beat Leshy, and he says, that far away monument has been lit, and now that we beat the Beastmaster, we have one of the graves lit. So, we were able to beat the Beastmaster, who's Leshy, and all of his subordinates, and now we get two packs of these beast cards. Alrighty, good. We got 2 field mice, which is perfect because we'll need them for a certain point of the game. And now we get a little visit from our buddy Poe here. He'd basically just coming over to gloat in front of Leshy. Most of these scribes, it's kind of weird. Like, some don't like each other, and some are dicks to each other, and some, like each other and shit. And some are secretive to the point that it's kind of annoying. Secretive with each other, and secretive to the player, and friendly to the player, and backstab the player. A bunch of bullshit going on. So, basically, Leshy is kind of like, I think I pushed Poe too far by turning him into a stoat, and he's like, I thought what I did was like, a blessing to him and stuff. Now then, I believe we get a really good buff here. Yeah, so this is like a little side area here where they were in Leshy's little play area. So we get a clover, and what the clover does is whenever we get into battles, we get a free mulligan at the beginning of the game. And then we'll go ahead and take this chest here, and all we get's a salmon, which I guess you could assume is the angler's catch that he's been storing. And we click on this little tentacle for something to happen later. And then we got this character here named Rebecca. And she has repaired the bridge that would lead us over into the west side of this world. She's giving you deck building tips. She's saying, rare cards are more powerful than common cards, and she just is talking about what I was just bitching about, which is how that all the scribes are kind of annoying in their ambitions. Like Leshy kind of wants to create like a world, comprised of people who've become beasts because he, believes beasts are so above all else, and Poe wants to take control of things, and the Scribe of Death wants to kill all things, and the Scribe of Magic, I think he wants to use like the power of the old data, which is not good. And she'll, he it seems like I say it and then she parrots it. Yeah, she's talking about how Poe's, planning something. He's got the dredger working overtime, and I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain I'm right. Dredge is kind of like dredgers dredge, and that's what they did. Now dredges are like they scrape the bottom of the water to dig for certain things, and so he's digging for something, kind of, if you want to imagine it. And I said it earlier, but Grimoire, the Scribe of the Dead, wants to kill everything, and but she's talking about how she wants to do it as a mercy, kill all this shit just to end it as a mercy. And of course there's like some old data on this disc which is evil that she wants to kill too. And I guess she's going to talk about each scribe, so now we get to know some about Magnificus, which is the Scribe of Magic, and she says that he's pretty mysterious and everybody has their own theories and stuff, and she's like saying that some say he actually wants to, and then she's like, nah, it's too terrible to say. So he wants something that's particularly evil, which I think is to use like the old data. And now she's just going to repeat her dialogue. And we got a little boat here, which is cool. And we got the angler who we can talk to. He's kind of nice. And he says how he found the old data down here by just sitting on this pier and fishing. And he's talking about how this boat can be used only by scribes. And in case something bad were to happen, it's a backup plan that Leshy has put into place so that scribes can escape if anything bad happens. And he's talking about how he found the old data the last time that he was here, and It was a good old data because it beat Poe's Dredger, it beat the Goo, which is Goobert, which is one of Magnificus's little guys, and it also beat Casey, who was the predecessor to us in terms of playing this game. And he's just saying how it was a good, a good little card, a good little data to have, and he's talking about how Leshy trusts him and he doesn't want to disappoint him, and now we can leave this little area. We've effectively exhausted everything that should be up in this northeastern area. I'm thinking of what I want to do next. Honestly, Magic kind of sucks to the point that it's pretty easy to stomp, so I'm thinking about going ahead and just doing Magic before we concern ourselves with the death or the technology. So we come in, and we've got a little note here, and it says, it's a note from Magnificus, and he's talking about how if you want to battle him, you have to be able to solve these, puzzles so that you can battle his students. And you can take this little special eyewear up here, a monocle, and now we get these little splatters of stuff all around, and so we can go here, and if we follow this, so we've got like a skull-looking crystal, and then we got a flyer, and then we got another skull-looking crystal. So our password is going to be, skull-looking crystal, flyer, and another skull-looking crystal. There we go. And now we get to battle old Goobert. So, he's saying how he was a normal guy, and then Magnificus, to earn his place as one of his students, and in the deck of his master, he turned him into goo. But Magnificus is kind of a dick to this guy. Alright, so they're going to come in. We got a bunch of green mages. I'm kind of okay with this hand, though, so I'm not going to beat myself up over a mulligan. Are going to come in, deal 3 damage. We got 1 up on them, and we want to pop this Emerald Mox because these guys' damage is based on how many Emerald Moxes are on the field. So we pop that, and then they all become 0-2s. And they're getting ready to throw down another Emerald Mox. I don't want anybody to move. And the Moxes are like, they work as like an activation for special abilities for the cards that you play. And I mean, they aren't so bad, I guess. They're just really not good. So we pop Emerald Mox, get 1 damage in. Wolf Cub will flip next turn. And we no, we still aren't going to win quite yet, but that's alright. Because we have Supreme Field advantage right now. Next turn, being this turn, we should win. Get in with 4 damage. We even get a couple foils out of the deal. Alrighty, so we have 7 foils in total. And we beat Goobert, and he asks you to tell the master that he won, and he bribes you with a pack so that maybe he can get into his master's deck. And we've got some more legendaries. We got Master Garani, and I think that's Garani. The eye is kind of low. Maybe it's Master Grange. Alrighty, so he opens the door for us to go tell his master how good a job he did. But I'm going to go ahead and open this. You get a card pack that's covered in green goo, is what that thing said. And we'll go to the right here. This here you can see how many of what of the cards that you've collected out of the total. So this is the beast side. So like I'm missing several on this first page, for example, and if I went over to the Beastmaster's domain and bought cards from the Aaron packs, it would gradually fill up here. And that's just kind of like a general rule of thumb. Looks like I don't have very many undead cards at all, and so we can move on to the next. Maybe look at buying. Nothing I want here either. You know what? I actually am going to take a blue mage, the green mage. Do we get this one for free? Oh no, he costs something. And then my plan is to buy another blue mage just as soon as we get a chance. And you gotta kind of be cautious of these like little back areas, because for some of them there's secret little areas. Like we go up here and we can see this little weird like certification for the Department of Defense, and that plays into the lore. You can kind of see what those mean and stuff in my lore videos if you're very interested in them, but basically it's one of the people who transported this disc and stuff. And there we go, we just got another pack among these weapons. So for this one, it can be a little tricky, I guess, if you don't really know what you're doing. So you got to pay attention to the symbols in the order that they come in at. So, for example, I'm going to kill this thing. So the first symbol is going to be the skull with a crystal on it. And then I move to kill that. And then we got to push. And then we go to kill this one. So we got a skull with a crystal on it and the push, and then we have fly. So all we have to do is beat this guy now, and we have the puzzle solution. So it's just a little training dummy. He's back to normal now. So we've got the skull with the crystal in it, the flyer, or the push, I'm sorry. Whoops, misclick. The push, and then the flyer. And now we can battle this character here, whose head's on a pike. It's weird the kind of training that Magnificus has his students go through. He's more of a sadist than anything. He's kind of a douchebag. So we're going to take a look. I think I'm going to send my character to the right, because if I pop this Ruby Mox, it'll actually kill this Ruby Golem and the Mage Knight. And that Ruby Golem was one of the things that I pointed out during the final fight with Leshy that we could see. So, you know, that's kind of cool. That and I'll show it towards the end of the game. It's 3D model that you actually get to see. But, oh, my bad. The Ruby Golem doesn't die whenever that Ruby Mox gets popped. Whenever he dies, he drops a Ruby Mox. I misremembered. So just like that, we've kind of, again, the magic isn't really that powerful in this game. It's kind of a shame that it's kind of sucks. But I mean, these decks I don't think are built to be very competitive either, so that you play against. Maybe they're better if you're actually building for it, but just like that, we won. So we get another little pack. Nothing's too special. And now they opened up the stairs to the 3rd floor, and we can just keep moving on. So this place is kind of interesting. The top sigil is found by the greedy. So basically, we open this chest and it's got 1 card in it. And then we look inside of it, and the sigil is a little flyer. So top one's a flyer. Then the middle one is found by the Pale. And then we also have one for the Heart of Hearing, which is the bottom one. So Pale means you basically can go back here and see what it is. It's the skull with a gem in it, or skull with a gem in its head. And so that's the middle one. And then the Heart of Hearing, you figure out that puzzle by going into your options menu and go into the audio slot, and it's the dig. So now we can go here, I believe, and we go flyer. Man with a skull with a gem in his head. and the digger. And there we go. Now we're ready to battle this guy. His little training or whatever has been to be sensory deprived in a place where he can't see anything. He's just been in his own head. So now he's so happy to be battling. I think this is a not even like there's, well, we'll just see. So he comes in and deals a little bit of damage. Our wolf cub transforms. We lucked out, thankfully, and are going to be able to wipe this field as it stands. So Gem Fiend will come in and deal some damage. And we just won. Not really too much to think about whenever you're battling the mages. I think Magnificus is a little bit more of a challenge, but he's talking about how much he loved it even though he's lost, just so he could be stimulated. And he's, you know, he was glad to see you, but now you're getting ready to leave and he'll be trapped in darkness if he leaves. So and then he's talking about how he'll open the door for you if you promise to come back and let him out. You can't really do that, but so I'm going to take a look at these things in this room before we begin. We've got this letter here, so you can kind of imagine this. Who he's sending it to is Grimoire, the Scribe of the Dead, and the author is the Scribe of Magic, Magnificus. So he's talking about how Magnificus doesn't want Poe to perform something called the Great Transcendence to keep him from being able to grab power, and he's asking for Grimoire's help in that. So now, you know, we've got this little area here, not really very special, but we have this little tentacle that we can pop here, and if we pop it down, it's the same tentacle from earlier, and we get a new card, which is called the Great Kraken. It really sucks, but it's kind of cool to have the rare card. Now then we can talk to and battle Magnificus. He's just talking about how, you know, these guys are all sentient, and the player, he's like, do you understand that we're sentient and not just, you know, like pawns, and not like just AI, we're real. And he says, battle me to prove your worth and shit like that. So this kind of sucks. He'll come in and clean off the sigils that we have and replace them with another one. His sigils really fucking suck though. I guess that's fine. Put it down here so that I can block, and then we'll get a rabbit. So, draw a card, and we got another rabbit. This is just like such a slow battle. We get another rabbit. I'll play it right here. It's got the porcupine sigil on it, so whenever he deals damage, he'll take one at least. I think kind of this is going to be a little bit of a war of attrition, where I'm just kind of trying to wait this guy out until he'll stop playing cards. Now we'll get a second phase, which kind of sucks, but oh well. We're still doing pretty good. Play down. Oh wait, I don't have enough for Steamboat Willie yet. Shit. Play down a rabbit. Get a rabbit. We'll play it in the left, and then put down a blocker on the right. And we can go ahead and pass. We've still got, you know, the advantage, so I'm thinking, I guess just play Steamboat Willie down. So we're very close to winning the section. We've got Wolf Cub in the hand, which has now been kind of reduced to ashes. His abilities have been reduced to ashes now that he no longer has fledgling, which kind of sucks, but oh well. So we won the first round, and now it's time to do the second round, where he gives his own cards a little buff in the sigil area too. So we actually should win, considering that he didn't play anything last turn. So I guess, you know, the gimmick of this is that your sigils that you have in your deck pretty well become useless, so you gotta kind of rely on the raw stats. But anyway, we just beat Magnificus, and now we've got the Magic Scribe's grave lit up. He's talking about, of course, we borrowed his eye during Act 1 to be able to escape. He's pretty pissed that, you know, Leshy took it from him and stuff. And he was like trying to warn you something, but of course he gets taken away by you know, the confines of the world before he can tell you. So we're going to have another bit of exposition here with the cutscenes, and which I'm going to, you know, once again let play through in its entirety. So I'm going to leave you to watch those. I'll be right back.
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern. It's a bit formal. Hello there! Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise to learn that there is a digital version of Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in the woods near my house. Upon further research, however, I have not been able to find any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? Any trace of this game? Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter. Okay, good enough. Sent. Hey card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this, well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience. As I've learned over the years, nobody knows card games better than you guys do, so I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game or hear about it? I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in any trouble here. I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption. I've been filming myself playing it, and it's weird, guys. I don't want to get in any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days, and I cannot find a word about it. I reached out to the publishers, hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Hopefully dig up something. That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card? Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version of our intellectual property Inscryption. We can assure you that no such software exists in any official form. However, if you have indeed come into possession of proprietary Game Funa hardware, you are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software. Sincerely, Game Funa, Customer Happiness Department. What the fuck? I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday and I didn't answer. This time I'm gonna record it. Hi!
Hi there.
Hey.
I'm floppy disk for a game called Inscryption. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Really?
Inscryption, you said?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Because, apparently you emailed us about it. You are, Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You know the luckycarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
Really? Because, I just noticed because I've seen your videos.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Well, thanks for watching. Listen, how did you know where I live, exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do. Take care. What the fuck? Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria, hoping for that sweet, sweet foil Valamir.
So, Luke kind of looks like he's getting a little sad and fed up with the way things are going with Game Funa. Giving him the run around and stuff. Get 2 cards from beating the Magic Lord, and I'm gonna, whoops. Always something I make the mistake of is going back up those stairs, but we have a little shortcut here. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that blue wizard before we leave. Or blue mage, I guess. So now we shouldn't have to come back to this guy. I'm thinking what I want to do. Technology really isn't even all that troublesome either, but they do have some hard puzzles, so maybe I'll save that for last. Alrighty. So we get greeted by Grimora, and she's introducing you to her little area. She's like happy to see you because this is the stink bug from the last chapter, and we get to pick up these little epitaphs, and we have to insert them into these tomes here in a minute. So you want to be sure to grab all of the epitaphs. And then here's the merchant of this area. And we can go ahead and move to start battling these guys. I think they're kind of tough though, so This guy is frozen. I'm not worried about the drawer. Maybe the Banshee is worth considering killing. Probably not. I'll put it in the 3rd slot to go for damage. So now we have a wolf. If we could have won that turn 1, then I would have concerned myself a little bit more with playing the wolf cub, but go ahead and play the wolf cub so that... Oh, hey, we just won. I wasn't even thinking. And now we just beat him and we get a pack. These have all kinds of bone and death related guys in it, so it's pretty cool. So this is Casey. This is the character that played the game before you. They're on the tombstone to the left, and this is like their in-game kind of homage. So we get another epitaph thing here. The defibrillator failed. And I forget, can we get another thing from here? Yep. We get a card down here, which is the drowned soul. And nothing else down in the well. It's always good to, whenever we see that well several times, to come back to it. Or not come back to it, but to always pull it a couple of times. Get another pack. Nothing's too special here. Now then, we've got a little pirate kind of skeleton here, and I don't think this will go very well. We'll see. This is a okay starting hand. I'm not too worried about the skeleton and the ghost ship dealing the kind of damage that they'll do. Can't do anything this turn. I guess we'll play Leap Bot. Alrighty. I actually think we just won already. I thought this guy was going to be a fair bit more challenging than that. But I guess if you got unlucky, he would probably be able to rock your world a little better. So we got a pack. Now this is one thing that I did want, was 1/2 of the broken obol. Now we've got the left half, now we just need the right half. So this is Royal. He's on the right tomb. Royal Dominguez. And we get a couple card packs from these tombs. Well, I guess we get one card pack and then that epitaph, and here's another epitaph. And this little mirror here is kind of cool because you can see like your character here. If you walk into it, it'll change your character icon, and you can actually preview what your character icon will be on this side. But I like this character icon the best, so I'm going to go ahead and just keep him. It's just basically, you can just switch what your character looks like. There's really no bearing on it. It does change what your character looks like in Act 3, which is kind of cool, but I like this guy. This guy was killed by a dog of some description, I believe, and he's like, oh, please don't snarl. I mean, it's just, I'm not like knocking the writing. The writing was extremely good in this game. I'm just kind of, whenever you've played this game as much as I have, I'm just kind of, I don't want to call it disillusioned, because that's definitely not the right word, but I've just come to, like, you know, this game is whatever it is, and I like the writing and shit, but I hope we get something good. Oh, never mind, he's already dead. No, I ain't gonna worry about that yet. We'll have to kill this bone hound. Well, I guess that's fine for the time being. Now we can play the thick droid. This is just going to be a kind of a slow fight that we have to handle a little carefully. Man, we got a lot of, or we had a lot of 49ers, I guess. Now, just like that, I don't think he's going to play anything else, so we should be able to knock him out. We got a couple more foils. Alrighty, so the middle character, we get a card pack from him. Nothing too special that we got. Middle character is Sawyer. And we get another epitaph. And while I'm down here, I'm just going to talk to this thing. And there's, you know, this cool little bone lord here. But we don't have an offering to give him yet, so he doesn't want anything to do with you. So we can go ahead and finish out this puzzle. So Casey's the left one, and they were hit by a falling piece of ice, and the defibrillator failed. Now then, the middle character is the dog guy. He's Sawyer Patel. He was eaten by a hungry dog, and he does not hold a grudge. And the rightmost guy, Royal Dominguez, brought down by scurvy because he's a pirate, and there was no cure. Now that we can battle the scribe, but I'm going to go ahead and warn you while I can, I don't think I'll win. This character, I remember, always giving me some trouble. I think it's because of their special ability, but anyway, like she said, it's time to battle. Not a good hand. We're going to use our mulligan. Still not a great hand, but gonna have to make do. Well, shit. Alright, alright. So we attack, kill Banshee, block Bonehound. So Banshee will, you know, has been inscribed, and she talks about how he'll be back. Oh, fuck my ass. Well, rip. Sarcophagus just killed us. Now, considering that we will have to come back here again later on, we're going to go ahead and just put a pin in this one for right this second. And we're going to go ahead and finish up Poe's little area. I think, should we buy... Yeah, let's see if I can afford the Gravedigger for the time being. I need to buy the Gravedigger card. Yes, so we got one Gravedigger, then we get the Drawer, Pharaoh's Pets, and one more Gravedigger. Which is all good. We've almost got all of the pieces that we need for one of the big secrets in this game. Now we get to go to Poe's little tech area. He's kind of cool. His puzzles are really hard. I'm going to go ahead and try and do this. So this has a unique little icon that we probably haven't seen yet, which is whenever it dies, it kills everything to every side that those arrows are pointing, so in front and to the left, to the right. So for example, he's going to attack right now, and then he will die, and then he'll kill my flyer, which is of course something that I don't want. So I'm going to move this back, and then we are going to move this fly blocker up, and then so this thing kills, even though that this thing negates damage. Killing overwrites the damage. So what's going to happen here is we're going to get in for 2 damage. We're going to deal 1 damage, and then it's going to die, and it's going to kill this thing on its right. And then after this dies, we get in for 3 damage for a total of 5. Very cool. We get 2 card packs out of it. Now these ones are going to be in our element, which is even nicer. And we need sentry drones for that secret I was mentioning, which is even nicer. Cool. So now we'll open up the last one. Oh boy. So here's a mechanic of the game that I never understood very well. Basically these buff your characters based on what they say. So for example, that says +1. So I believe as long as you complete this chain, so like on our side, all these guys will get +1. Now that's kind of important for this one here, has the bifurcated strike. So basically, as I understand it, these guys will both get +1 in their attacks. So we get +1 here to deal 1 damage, +1 on bifurcated strike, which turns 1 damage 2 times into 2 damage 2 times for a total of 5. So we should kill here. Yep. And we got another sentry drone, which is good. And nothing interesting there. Alrighty, so I want to make triple double that there's nothing in here that I want. Oh, never mind, we got a pack. And, oh hey, we got the right side of the oval too. So we're just making really good time now. We'll go ahead and talk to Poe. He's going to analyze our deck, and he says that it sucks, you'll never beat me and shit like that. He said go battle my workers and have them put something good down on this line, and if you do that, I'll battle your shitty deck. So now these puzzles fucking suck. I fucking hate these puzzles. So it's the same gameplay mechanic that I explained earlier, except they get more complicated, and I'm really fucking bad at these. Alrighty, let's go ahead and pop these 2 chests open before I decide to battle his little robot boy down there. Okay, let's have a proper battle. He's talking about how he's busy and, you know, but then you tell him that Poe isn't happy with his output, and he's like, only somebody with card skill would be able to speak for Poe. He's like, battle me. We should be fine. He'll come in, we'll have 2 conduits so that he can give +1 for. Alright. Now we can just pop this conduit here on either side, and whenever we do, it completely breaks their power. And since there's nothing in between these 2 cards, there's nothing that they can do. That's why I'm saying that, like, the buff conduits or the conduits of any kind really fucking suck. There we go, we just won. And so he's like, yeah, your message must be for real. So he's gonna send a good bot down the line, which is himself. Aw. Kills himself so that Poe can have better robots. Alrighty, so like I say, I'm not too good at these sections. I'm just kind of playing these by ear. I'm not going to talk about them too much because I'm not the greatest at them, but we somehow managed to knock that one out of the park. Alrighty, so this one blocks out well, hold up. So that gives us a net 0. What if I do this in place of that? No. Okay. This blocks out any connection between the these little numbers. So if I put it on the right, this won't affect anything on the left. What if I take this and put it there? Oh, well, there you go. Just like that, we got 5 out of 5. I can kind of eyeball these things and get like a rough idea of what I'm doing wrong, but I don't know, dude. There's just it's a kind of puzzle that I'm not very good at. And now we get to battle this melter who's kind of crazy. He's got like a guy inside of him. Nothing special. I guess we'll just put it on the right. Ah, shit, I should have put this guy down in the middle. Because this factory conduit will make characters. Oh well. There we go. So dealing some damage. This is a pretty simple fight if it's just kind of slow. I don't really have too much that I can say about it at the end of all things, because, you know, the robots that you fight against really aren't that powerful. I forget if Poe is very strong himself, but as it stands, his basic underlings kind of suck, so. Alrighty. Now then, we beat him, and he's like, you know, happy about finally getting to die, and he's ready to send himself down the line. So that's what he's gonna do. Now we got to do two of the worst puzzles in the game. I'm really fucking bad at these. So what if I put those there? Block out -2. That still ain't good enough. What if I put that there? Block out -2. No. Still not quite enough. Huh. Oh, that's good. Then we can block 0. So, again, I can't really explain this because this is not like a puzzle that I exactly... Like, I understand it, but to sit here and fumble through it for 10 minutes is just not really worth the time that it would take for you to kind of eyeball what I'm doing. I can kind of assume, you know what I'm doing, but... Huh. So why does that become -2? Oh, because I'm blocking 2. Gotcha. What if I put that there? Block that. There we go. Well, I somehow fumbled my way through those puzzles there. These little energy puzzles. And now we gotta go down and have the easiest fight in the game. But first, we're gonna go ahead and loot these little chests. Get some more cards. And now we can battle this little dredger fella. So we can battle him. And I'm not even going to play any cards. I'm just going to pass. And he's like, you know what? I just couldn't give a shit less. So he said, I'm going to, you know, I'm going to give up. And you win that battle. And he gives you a pack. And then he's like, oh, I need to concentrate. And then he grabs something really special here. And look, there he drops it off. That's that old data or the old fish that the angler was talking about. It looks really weird. It's like corrupted, and it's like all of the icons and shit that we'll see in the game. Not all of them, but you know, a lot of the icons that we'll see. And so now we return back to Poe. I don't know if we'll win a battle with this guy, given that he's the boss of technology. This is another thing that I kind of do. He's like, or I like to do. He's like, well, he's like, you know, before he was like, your deck really fucking sucks. He said, battle my guys and get better. And then you battle him, and I come back to him with the same deck as before, and he's like, you know, maybe your deck isn't so bad. So things are gonna get kind of complicated here. These conveyors move cards in that order, so we'll go ahead and put down that guy. I really don't anticipate this going very well, but killing his guys. We'll go ahead and play the thick droid. We'll at least get a lot of damage in, even though he'll have a fair bit of our cards at the end of this. And then we put down 2 49ers. Nothing really all that special going on here. He doesn't seem to be too hard. He's just kind of convoluted because of the fact that the field moves around so much. He gets to the point where, like, unless you're gonna kill him with something, it really doesn't matter, like, what you play or anything. Like, unless you're gonna kill him in the same turn that you play it, it really doesn't matter what you play. Huh. Well, we'll get a kill this turn. Oh no, we won't get a kill. Fuck. Alrighty, a kill on the right side. Oh, never mind. I'm once again an idiot for the Bloodhound. Now then, we should kill his whole side of the field. This is actually pretty good. Whenever we end our turn this time, we should have an extremely... Oh, fuck. Well, that's okay. We should have an extremely supreme field advantage, so that's good. And it looks like he's done playing cards. So he's gonna scan our wolf. And he gets a whole field of wolves. We come in with some damage. And just like that, I think we won. Cool. And Poe's kind of a dick. He's like, hey, I guess, RNG can beat out a perfect strategy anytime, so. Anyway, Pose talks about how, he's prepared for the little fight that we're going to have at the end of the game since he's a scribe of technology and we're trying to replace him. And we can leave. So, one more thing I want to do before we hop back into things is we're going to go up here to this training dummy and we're going to clear our deck, and now we need to build a deck so that we can play these 2 obols, which means that we'll need bones. And to get bones, we're going to have to, let's say squirrels, just some little random this and that, and then we'll have it fill out the rest of the deck. The key is just simply to get the obols placed down, one on the left and one on the right. And since this guy can't really deal damage and stuff, we'll just go ahead and keep passing until we can get these obols played. So my plan, there we go, I can do this now. So we'll play that down so we can get a bone, and then we can play the Gravedigger. And then, I guess pass. And then we pass until I get enough bones, I suppose. We'll go ahead and play down another Gravedigger. We need 6 bones. And I got plans of killing Hurrah Call anyway, so... And I guess we'll have to kill Gravedigger so I can play down these obols on either side. And boom, they fuse together and you get a little ancient obol key. No reason not to just, play this out now and beat this guy. And now, whenever we leave here, we get to kind of pull all the secrets that we've been working towards together. So I'll have to remember to auto-complete this deck so I don't walk into the next and final battle with like a really shitty deck. For the time being, you can see we've got this new little mushroom area we can visit, and we go inside of it, and it's our old buddy the mycologist from earlier. They're talking about how they want to do the same thing as in Act 1 and fuse together cards. And so we have 2 Gravedigger cards, and they're going to bring them together and fuse them into one big Gravedigger card. And look at that, now we have a Spore Digger, and he's got, digging for 2, and he'll dig up 2 bones now. And then they're going to want another card, and the next one's the rats, or mice, I guess. Yep, field mice. And so he's going to, once again, as I've already explained, destroy our rats and fuse them together into one for spore mice. Basically, whenever we play it, we get 2 more spore mice in the hand, which is cool. And this is a little sentry bot that we need next. Or sentry drone, I suppose. Alrighty, so now we have a Sentry Spore, which just basically means before, whenever somebody would play a card in the opposite slot of it, it would deal 1 damage. Now if somebody plays a card in the slot across from it, it deals 2 damage to them. And 1 more to go. That would be this blue mage. So now all of the cards that we've been slowly accumulating over time, we're able to get the blue Spore Mage. And now we get this cool little key here, which will come up later. And now we can go down here. We got 1 more secret to partake in before we bother battling Grimoire. So he wants the Ancient Obol as a offering. And we gotta go down here. Very dark.
What the fuck is this?
And a very tattered jacket. With a pack of cards in his front pocket. And there's the Bone Lord. And he's asking if you hear at the old data, which this must be what it sounds like. So like he says, don't approach him again unless you're willing to worship the old data. So you go ahead and walk up to him again, and he knows that you're serious. And he's like, you got to appreciate its power, and in order to do it, the old data does not take and it doesn't give, but the Bone Lord does. So he'll give you some offerings, and he gives you pretty good stuff. So you get the Bone Lord's femur, and it gives you some bones at the start of a fight, and then you get this card, which is the Bone Lord's horn. You can pay energy for bones. It's pretty good. And then you get another key, just like the one that we just got that was purple. And now we can go ahead and get ready to leave this area and battle Magnificus. I'm sorry, battle Grimoire. Magnificus has already been defeated. Alrighty, so we're going to trash this deck and then autocomplete. And, oh my good god, why so many magic cards? No, I don't want all those cards. Give me another autocomplete. Well, I guess fuck it. I guess we'll see what happens. Hey, if that's what you say the best deck is for me. I normally don't play with very much magic in my deck at all, but... So, with the Bone Lord's femur, we now have 3 bones. Let's take a look at what we got. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and mulligan. Alrighty. This is a little bit better. Go ahead and play that character down, and then deal 2 damage to the Bone Hound. And he'll kill, but that's alright. So, I'm going to put Plasma Jimmy over here. Oh, and I guess this is the first activated ability that we have. Basically, you pay the cost on the left to deal its ability. And Bonehound is moved. We'll go ahead and put Tomb Robber. Another activated ability. We pay a bone to get a skeleton in the hand. I'll go ahead and pay and get some more skeletons in the hand. This is honestly a really shitty deck that it's built me, but I still think I'm going to win. So, you know, we pay 1 energy and it deals 1 damage across from us, so I don't think we can deal damage directly with that ability. Nope. Alrighty. I'm not going to play Master Guarani yet. I'll go ahead and play down 2 more skeletons and then get myself some more skeletons in the hand. So we'll play Mox Module down on the right, Master Guarani in the second slot. Alrighty, so we should be able to win here. Oh no, I wasn't thinking. I've said that a lot this Let's Play. Okay. What if we play down 2 skeletons so that we can play Field Mice down? Then we can go ahead and play Mox Module. Now we kill this turn. And we get a phase 2, of course. Now it kind of gives you some shit, I think, so.
Oh, fuck.
He kills all your stuff. And he gives them back as what he calls corpses, which is just like the same creature as before, but now zeros in attack, which kind of sucks, but that's alright. We're late enough into this game that it don't really matter. And you do get to play them for free, which is nice. So, like, you know, I don't like them, and since I don't, I can go ahead and play down these Spore Mice, which are actually kind of good. Good relative, I suppose. And I guess I didn't even think about it, but the fact that Spore Mice makes itself, and makes a copy of itself that's free, is, you know, pretty well busted, so I guess I'll play down this guy and then Spore Mice one more time, and then he'll move over and we should be able to deal some fine damage. Alrighty, we've got a zombie and a bonehound. Now we just pass and we should win. Alrighty. Just like that, we beat the 4th scribe. So he's talking about how you can change your mind of which scribe to battle, and I might. It doesn't really change all that much, but I don't think I've heard Magnificus's dialogue for replacing the scribe of magic, so I may do that. And we can leave now that we've got our reward and all of these graves are lit up. So we've exhausted every single secret that there is out here. The only thing we didn't do is the collecting 100% of all the cards, which I'm not too concerned about. They're not that interesting. So anyway, we got to choose a scribe that we can replace now. And like I said, I'm going to do Magnificus. 1, because I think he's going to be easy. And 2, because I haven't seen his dialogue. So he said before that he saw he was going to win, and now he sees he's going to lose. So he's talking about his poor, pathetic slime mage. He's like, why has he always got to fail? Which is just sad, because the slime mage likes him. So now Poe's going to come out. Something I also kind of like about this little area is you can notice the pink moon in the background, which is the same pink moon that Leshy had from Act 1, which is kind of cool. Let's see. So we would battle a scribe, he says. that. Wait a second, won't play. Alright, we can go ahead and just play this. And okay. Nothing really that interesting. We're just going to kill this automaton. And increase the strength of that character, I suppose. Oh. And there we go. So, that's the old data card, and it makes our makes our screen look like shit, or the description look like shit. Whenever we attack it, it's going to get really loud and a cutscene's going to play. I'll temper the volume for the Let's Play, but I'm not going to be saying anything in the interim until we have control again. So anyway, enjoy. Alrighty, so now we got control again, and you can notice we're back to the old 3D world. And this time our buddy Poe is in charge. Now we got a new little digital world. It's called Botopia. And it's ruled over by 4 Uber bots. And we have to do what he's calling the Great Transcendence. And this map is just pretty well the same one that we had before, but now in a digital kind of plane. I mouse over all the edges of the screen before moving on to the next one because there's hidden little corner areas. So now we have 5 slots instead of 4. He's going to play a 49er. This is, you know, not particularly stunning or anything. Empty vessels are now our squirrels. We now work with solely the energy mechanic. We still get the hammer though, thankfully, so. Alrighty, we'll draw from the main deck. Energy bot, I guess we use as a blocker. So, I guess we use Sniper Bot down here. Now, Sniper Bot, whenever he attacks, he can pick where he attacks, and I'm going to blow up the Explode Bot. I can't believe I'm already going to lose, it kind of looks like, so. I guess I could put Shield Bot in the left slot, and an empty vessel in the right, and another one in the far right, and we'll be fine for a second. So we'll go ahead and pop empty vessel, play double gunner, and just like that, I think we weirdly enough just re-got control of this game. Yeah, because the Insecto drone can't out-damage us with our double gunner and shield bot who deal 5 every turn now. So you got a spark that can activate old bots. It's just some lore that, you know, Poe's kind of throwing together. And basically what he's talking about is that we now have these cards that we can add to our deck. And let's take a look at what we got. Probably Alarm Bot just because he has 2 damage. It gives 1 additional power to a creature in the opposing slot, but I'm not too worried about that. Busted 3D Printer is essentially the Beehive, and shield bot just negates one time it would take damage, so we'll go ahead and take the alarm bot. And see, this is what I'm talking about. We got another hidden left slot here, so we'll go left. And you know, search even the hidden areas for it. And look at that, there's a little bit of money for us. So now it's going to talk about how you can use some items just the same way that we did in Act 1. And this one will replenish our energy, which is cool. And they replenish at any waypoint, which are just like the checkpoints that there are in this game. So we got to buckle up for this fight, and as long as we beat it, I think we unlock the hub area. So there's shield bot in the far right. I'll put down an empty vessel and pass. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. We play energy bot, refill our energy, and go for, I guess, alarm bot. I was going to do shield bot, but I don't really care enough. They'll come in and do all kinds of killing of our stuff, so now we can do shield bot here. He'll kill a bunch of shit. They'll get him with 2 damage. And we can go ahead and, well, I guess we can't play double gunner. Shoot. That's alright. Sniper bot on the right. Whoops. I forgot to draw a card. Now we get him for 4 damage. Then he'll get him for 1 on the shield bot. And there we go. We just won and got $1. And there's another robot we can add to the deck. Hope it's a good one. Double Gunner is a really good card. It's got that bifurcated strike. Oh, and now this thing is kind of cool. He gives us like a little cassette, well, not a cassette deck, I guess. It's like a thing that you can insert these cards into and give them an additional buff. So we'll go ahead and do... it don't really matter. We'll do shield bot. See what options we have. So we can give him porcupine. Where he goes down in front of an opposing card, or bifurcated strike. I think we'll go bifurcated strike. It's just so powerful. Now then, I was wrong. Now we unlock the checkpoint if we beat these robots. So go ahead and put empty vessel down and pass. We basically don't get very powerful until we hit like turn 3 or so. Ah, shit, I wasn't even thinking about where to put my bifurcated strike guy. I forgot, honestly, that he even was bifurcated strike now. And we just about got this whipped. There we go, we won and got $1. And we just made it to the first waypoint, which is like our little checkpoint. And he's just talking about if we die, we'll be brought back to this waypoint, and we get a couple bucks. Alrighty, we just keep moving. We've got the merchant down here, where we can buy a couple different things, and we have the ability to buy more stuff as the game kind of goes on. But as it stands, we aren't even close to being able to afford anything, and we're really far away from being able to afford anything half decent. So you can use these traps to kill these hares the same way, similar in the same way as you did in Act 2. So we'll grab another card here. Swap is okay. I'm just not. I just don't think it's very good. so it swaps these stats, the attack and HP, every turn. And I don't know, it's just not very good. I'm going to take the Explode bot. Alright, and here's a little bit more money. And then we can talk to Rebecca from Chapter 2 again. And she's talking about if you beat a boss, then she's thinking there'll be enough, that'll be enough time for her to finish the bridge. So we're headed on the east side of Bottopia now. You can avoid this eastern encounter if you head south here, which is what I'm gonna do. I'm just not impressed by these battles very much. I'm not really too impressed by the robot section of this game, other than the puzzles that we get to participate in here in the game world. Also, something else kind of interesting if you want to take a look is, so I hit the same button to stand up as I did in the last, in Act 1, and we got our hands locked down, and he said, you know, we got work to do, so no screwing around. There's some more money. And, alright, I think I'll go ahead and battle these guys just so I can simply get some more cash. Until we get some more energy, we'll have to take it kind of slow, I suppose. I'll go ahead and, well, yeah, go ahead, Sentry bot down, play the shield bot. Yeah, we've got a fairly supreme command of her right now. Not this turn. Or is it this turn? Yep, we won. I was thinking not this turn, but the next one we should win, but I forgot that my shield bot has bifurcated strike now, so. Alright, gonna play 49er, so we'll do Sentry Drone. Now we got the swab bot coming in. I'll just simply play the energy bot, I think, and empty vessel far left in slot 1 and pass. Now he's got a fair few guys coming in. I'll go ahead and to slow down the swap bot, I'll just throw down my shield bot. Now this turn I'm, again, back to having a, well, shit, I don't want to put that there. I guess the far right. There we go. Now his whole field's been wiped clean, and I can go ahead and throw down my double gunner so I can make us some money this round. There we go, $4, not too bad. Oh yeah, we got a star over our head now, and he's talking about, he says, you know, what's, you want to know what that star is? So the more you win, the more of a bounty that you get on your head, and that'll attract bounty hunters. And bounty hunters are just basically really strong enemies that can join regular enemies in battle. I have no doubt that we'll see them, because, you know, my haters are always out to get me. They hate to see me succeed, so. Alright, throw down an empty vessel. Well, you know, this no different. This is kind of what I don't like about this section of the game, is that nothing interesting happens until something interesting happens. It's just super fucking slow. And the battles are fairly uninteresting and unintuitive. Hey look, there's one of the bounty hunters. Clank Crashson. So he comes in and he's got the sentry thing, but I'm not too worried about it because I don't see me putting, well, let me think. He's going to come in and deal 1 damage. Fuck it, I'll put down the alarm bot. It's not the end of the world. Do I want to go ahead and play? Nah, I don't want to play the 49er. Come in and kill my alarm bot. Ooh, explode bot. We'll just go ahead and kill Clank Crashson. Well, rip that poor guy. That's kind of weird. Oh, no, it isn't. I was wondering why it let me have a turn there, but our turn wasn't finished, and I didn't realize that. I wasn't even thinking. There we go. Got some more cash. Alrighty. Whoops. Looks like our game board powered down. So he promises to let us get up if we'll get him a new battery since the board isn't working. So you're allowed in the inspection room only, which is the room that I believe is to our east. He just wants us to get the battery and then come back, but of course we're going to go ahead and take this opportunity to look around. So this little guy right here is something that I want to explain but not do because it's fairly useless. He will tell you what the third the third slot of a combination that comes into play later in the game is, but I prefer, he's so annoying. They make you make a shitty version of this custom card, so I'm gonna pass on that. I'll explain it a bit more whenever it comes, but now we look to the left and we got a little piece of Act 1 in here now, and he talks about how the other scribe's shit sometimes glitches in here, so we're going to get to see some cool little artifacts from elsewhere. Now I believe we can use the password 11 o'clock yep, to get the top part of a combination that we'll need, the same combination that I was talking about just a second ago. So we don't have to think too hard about that because it's not even accessible yet, I don't believe. So we just got to solve these puzzles. These puzzles way easier than the ones that were in his little Act 2 digital world. We just have to make these symbols turn up right. So alrighty, select all the squares that contain cards. So it's just like CAPTCHA shit that you know, if you've ever had to like use Google or whatever before. Little piece of trivia is that this these other squares, not this black one, but these other white ones, are from images that there are later in the or deeper in the lore. I don't know. I think this is supposed to be outside the bunker where Hitler killed himself, but I can't quite remember. But anyway, not too much to see. You can see that Poe has cameras around and stuff, and we got this little guy right here, and he's a bit more interesting later on. And for right now, take a look at who's in here. We got the old fish bot, which is, of course, the angler. Angler is vindictive because, you know, that guy was able to fish up the old data for Leshy and then trap Poe and his buddies. So, and look at that, we got a battery, which I believe we can. Oh yeah. I was confused for a second why he was talking to us in front of that door. But anyway, we can go ahead and give him the battery, and it'll charge back up this this little game board. Now I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to stand up real quick because, oh, yep, take a look at that. There went Goober. And here's his rule book, Act 3's rule book, if you ever get kind of confused at what, you know, some of the things that are going on are. I'm going to go ahead and try my best to fucking beat this. So these guys can't move, so he's going to attack. Okay, so these guys, whenever they die, just as a refresher, will kill everything around them. So what I'm expecting is 1 damage to that. It'll blow up that. And if I'd left the 2 attack card here with no shield, he would have died. But since it has shield, it'll live this attack, and then the opposing blow up guy will blow up his little buddy. So we'll get in with 1 damage so far, and then. Alright, just making triple double sure. So 1 damage in, and then 1 damage, blow this guy up, and he'll kill that thing on the right, and we'll get in with 4 more damage. So total of 5. So we get 1 kill, and then this guy lives for 1, so we're at +1, and then we come in with this guy for 1 damage. He kills his partners on either side, so we're still at just regular +1 damage, no additional, and then we come in for 4 damage to the face for a total of 5. Alrighty, we got Mrs. Bomb's remote. This is an okay item. It just is, it's a board wipe, but it's kind of dangerous because the board wipe that you drop deals damage. It's kind of confusing. Maybe I'll explain it more whenever we actually use it. This shit is really confusing. Let me consult with the rule book because this is an ability I haven't ever really explained before. So orange mocks. Whenever it dies, it produces orange mocks. Is that what that is? Yes, that's an orange mocks. So basically, if we try and kill something, if we try and kill an orange mocks, or try and kill one of those that has an orange mocks, then it'll remain with a blocker behind it. So yeah, that's what it was an orange mocks. I just wanted to make triple double sure. Now I want to take a look at the this one here, gem detonation, which as long as we have a gem, or wait, yeah, as long as somebody owns a gem, so on his side it'll turn his stuff on my side it'll turn my stuff on. If we own a gem, then it'll cause our gems, then it'll cause the gem detonator to explode. So I just wanted to do a little refresher on that. So well, basically it looks like have to have a gem on our side of the board. So this guy will blow up. Does this look right? We deal 1 damage, he gets a gem. Does this look right? We deal 1 damage, he gets a gem. Deal 3 damage, kills on either side, and then also kills this. But we don't have a gem anymore whenever this is gone. Well, so we'll also need a gem here. So kill, he gets a gem. Kill, he gets a gem. Then we kill here, and he blows that up. Yeah, this looks right. So we're kill, he gets a gem. Kill, he gets a gem. Kill, because he has a gem, it'll blow up on all sides, and then we can get him for 5 damage. Okay, well, I evidently messed something up. So how am I getting him for 1 damage exactly? Maybe I should reread the orange mocks. Is on the fort, it provides an orange gem. So that is the orange mocks. It doesn't provide one, that is the orange mocks. So I need the orange mocks to survive. What about this one? This should work. We kill. Yeah, this should work. Alright, what am I misthinking here? So I kill that, and then I move over here, and I kill here. Maybe it means as long as there's a mox on the board at all. Well, let me take another another look here. Sorry, I'm so stunned. It's just whenever these gems get involved, it's just a level of complexity that just kind of sucks. So when gem vessels on the inner side of the board die, they detonate the creature opposing them, as well as adjacent friendly creatures are dealt 10 damage. Okay. So does this make sense? No. How about this? Well, we're getting in with 3 damage, so probably this guy right in the middle is living. Yeah, getting in for 3 damage, so this here is dying. Oh, maybe the gems themselves are what's exploding. So this should be good? No. So we get him for 1 damage on the left and kill that ruby, which kills the guy in front of us, in front of our 3. And then he's out of the gem stuff. what about... So we kill... No. He needs one there, one there. So this is looking right, I think. So we go in and we blow that up. No, because it kills this guy on the right. Shoot. Oh, well, we just move him on our side. So what has to happen is no damage, no damage, 1 damage. Blow this up and it blows his whole field up so we can get him for 5. There we go. Shoo-wee, that one was a doozy. But that's the only puzzle that should stump us like that. And now we get this lonely little wizard bot, which is one of Magnificus's guys. So it's kind of cool. We've got a bunch of little callback characters now in our deck. We'll have this lonely wizard bot, and we have the angler now in our deck too. And this guy is kind of good. He's just, I mean, 2-1 is pretty alright. And now another thing about your new map here, now that you've loaded it in with the battery and have 2 of these checkpoints unlocked, is you can fast travel if you want to. So, but I don't have a reason to yet. I want to briefly show this area, but we're not going to walk into it. We can use our purple key that we got in Act 2 here, but we're going to step back because I don't have a deck I think that I could beat that little mini boss with. So we're going to head down south. And of course this is the Scribe of the Dead's little area, so I'll take a sniper bot. I don't really like sniper bots, but I really don't like those complicated ass guys who give bombs and shields to random shit. So the thing about these things, they're graves, they repulse all attacks, so you can't deal any damage to them. Well, yeah, he'll give a bomb to something, so fuck it. Let's put that guy there as a blocker. He'll come in, deal 1 to me, we'll be -1. Then we'll play the lonely wizard bot. This guy has a weird... Let's see. When one of your creatures is placed in a space, a card bearing this sigil will move towards them as far as possible. Okay, I forgot if he would continue to push us or not. So we get in for 3 and we're +2 right now. I killed my wizard bot. Since Double Gunner will die to 1 hit, I'm going to drop Sentry Drone and play 49er over here. We'll have a lot of bombs get placed. Actually, it's probably going to be a board wipe. Yes, very complicated board wipe. More fish. Huh. We're just going to play Shield Bot to keep this train a-rolling. Now then, we'll get a little bit of money after this fight. Should get 5, I would think. Maybe. Yeah, we got 5. So now, Overcharge. This is a kind of interesting mechanic. It's a very dangerous one. He'll overclock our cards, which gives it a +1 attack buff, but if it dies, it's gone forever. Now, I haven't even thought about it, but I guess the best card to throw that on would be our Shield Bot, since he can take 2 hits before he dies. He's already got Bifurcated Strike, so I guess we'll just go ahead and buff him, since he's got the least potential to die. And we'll go right, I guess. Oh, yeah, we can't. It's because it's blocked by ice. Then we'll go south. Alrighty, he's got overcharged guys himself. I suppose I'll put my Sentry Drone down in slot 3. At least we'll get this Shield Latcher out off the board. Even if Leap Bot's gonna get in for some damage and get buffed, that's okay. We'll bust his shield. Now we can throw a Fish Bot at him. Alrighty, the field is getting clogged now. Nothing of particular notes going on here. We're just kind of playing down cards so that oh shit, he hit us for a fair bit of damage there. I'm playing down cards just to kind of fill the field up. I'm just thinking here. So we kill. Alright. Playing down cards so that we can kill his stuff, and then at the same time fill our side of the field up, which is Act 3 is a lot of that kind of mentality, which is just doing stuff just to bide your time, I suppose. So we're getting plenty of damage in this turn. We might win. Okay. Right, we got exactly +5. And look at that, we got another star on our head, so bounty hunters who are stronger are going to come and join our battles against us. All these are kind of shit, but I'll take Sentry Drone because he's 1 cost. Now maybe I should get Sentry Drone buff. Alright, we got skeletons coming in, so it's kind of imperative, I guess, that I block. Yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and play the empty vessel too. Just so that we can block these guys who will break the turn after they're played. And now we have a lonely whiz bot who can come in for some damage. And these sentry drones are nothing since they can't attack. 49er, he'll eat some damage. Oh no, he won't, because we're going to win here. Yep, another +5 win. And we can go left before I talk to that guy. And we get a little bit of money. Holy, that's a lot of money. Alright, let's talk to this character. It's the Casey one from before, and they're talking about how some heat will open up that ice path where they were before. Now this is a recycle area. You can basically trade one of our cards for one of these cards. And I really don't want any of these. I guess I'll just take Shield Bot and I'll give him something somehow even worse. I don't like Sniper Bot. I'll trade Sniper Bot for Shield Bot. And then these are one-time uses, so I'm going to go ahead and spend some of our money on it. Another thing where we can get a buff on our card. And I'm going to go ahead and finish off this guy's, this Shield Bot's use. So wait a second. How the hell does Unkillable work with a card that has Overdrive? Well, that'll be fucking news to me. I guess I'll see. So, yeah, so he's saying how we can't put any more buffs on this because the storage on it's full, which basically just means that it's overpowered as it stands. And I'm inclined to agree with him, so. 3 cost with all them buffs is pretty good. Bomb Latcher and Automaton. I was hoping that I had my Sentry card in my hand so that I could deal damage to him on entry, but that's alright. Play 49er in the right slot. Oh boy. We got Zip Shootski on our tail now. Okay, gotta think a little bit about this one. So he's got poison and buff us by 1. If I kill... Okay, that looks good. My plan is to... Well, or I could Bifurcated Strike, I guess. Well, shoot, we got a lot of options here. I think I am... Well, fuck, I really don't want to. We'll just do the Lonely Wizbot. And then pass. He put a bomb on one of the bridge rails. Zip Shootski's gonna come in and blow up my 49er. Now then, what I was thinking of doing... So the shield... fuck. I think I might have screwed myself. What if we put Explode Bot on this side, and we definitely have to be able to kill the guy on the left, so... I'm just thinking here. I don't think there's any good way to win this one. I think we just lost. Best way to go out's to blow everything the fuck up, I suppose, so... Well, we killed our little assassin, but, you know. Oh, wait, no, we live because, Double Gunner didn't get in with a hit. Alright. Well, I wasn't really expecting that, but, fuck it. I mean, if he's gonna let us live, we'll live. In the words of, the cool kids these days, fuck it, we ball. Go ahead and, go ahead and pop the explode bot. So I can lay down my shield bot in the slot where he's gonna deal the maximum amount of damage. So we've almost won. Actually, if we just pass the turn here, we win. Right? Yeah. And we get a couple of bucks. Alrighty. And we got the third little checkpoint unlocked. I do want to go ahead and travel back just for a second to visit the marketplace and see how we're doing on money. We'll go ahead and take this this little thing, which just kind of blows up, I think. Or no, it doesn't. So we got nano armor now that we can give to our stuff, which basically means that it applies nano armor to creatures on our side of the field. So that's kind of good. They'll be able to take an additional hit without dying. Alrighty, so we have to beat the Uber bot that's here. We'll overcharge a card. As always, I think I'm going to try and, well, yeah, I'll go ahead and put it on one of these double gunners, I guess. Well, fuck. No. Actually, I changed my mind. I wanted to put it on a sentry drone. And then hopefully I can load the sentry drone up with like a shield or something. Man, he'd be a beast then. Alrighty. I don't want any of these things. They all kind of suck. I'll take busted 3D printer. And then here's another little trading excursion. We'll take gift bot even though he's bad. And I'll trade him this other card that I got that I didn't like, the busted 3D printer. And now we can kill another hare and get its fur. And kill whoever's in here. So the lonely Wizbot's just happy to be out on the field. So he comes in. Alright, that looks good. Well, that ain't our buffed sentry drone. Fuck. Not the end of the world. I'm not worried about it. Oh, hey, he gave us a shield. What a nice guy. Now we can do Lonely Wizbot here, and all of a sudden we have full control over the field. For a turn, at least. Do we win here? Yep. We won with just another +5. And now here's the well that I was talking about. So we pull it out and we get a quill. And then we pull it out and we get some money. And then that's all there is to pull out of there. We'll deal with that in just 1 second. We'll go battle these guys first. I want to get all my battles out of the way. Alrighty, they're coming in with quite a few guys. We'll have to block slots 1 and 4 if at all possible. Tell you what we can do. Is play down bombs. And then give our side nano shield. And then let this go through. This should give us 4 damage to his face. Yeah. And then these guys will all come in and do another board wipe, basically. So, as long as, and I don't remember, but as long as I have a 2-cost card in the hand, I should win. Whoops, I think I grabbed, I grabbed the sentry drone by mistake. That isn't even our good sentry drone either. $1 and we beat that guy. And look at that, we got a 3rd star somewhere along the way. So, and we'll grab this money out of these coffins. And there's another locked door. Now, you unlock this locked door by getting that blue key in Act 2 that we got from the Bone Lord. So, we're going to go ahead and get ready to go in here and, pose, asking where we got the key from. And, Yeah, there's the Bone Lord, and he's gonna give you some more information about, you know, what the old data is, but he turns your camera off as Luke Carter to tell you, you know, what it's about, and then your camera kicks back on. He's like, "Yep, that's everything that I know," and your character's obviously shook. And who else is shook? Fucking poor old Poe is shook. Now then, anyway, we can go ahead over here and sign this away. We bring them a quill, and we agree to give them access, which just basically means that, you know, well, you'll see for the boss fight, I guess. No reason to be too spoilersy about it. But now we have our things lined back up here on the side. And alrighty, so here's the Uber bot we're looking for. Alrighty, we got a boss. Okay. The Archivist. So basically this guy is looking through the files on your hard drive or whatever, and he's going to pick a couple of them that or you get to pick a couple of them to battle for. So he's going to come in and deal some damage to us, but that's okay. I think what I'm going to do next is go ahead and do pop this guy, and then go ahead and do all bombs, and then alright, they go to their turn, and then they attack, and yeah, we get a full board wipe on that one. That's the plan then. So now then, they ask if we give them permission to access our hard drive, and we go yes, or if we move over to the no, it flips to yes. So it doesn't matter. You're going to be giving them permission no matter what. What else? Alright, so we got several different you know, folders and files that we can access here and stuff. So I'm going to just I don't know, I guess just throw away some bullshit files. I'm not going to give anything too special. We give him a small file, and he puts a little tiny one on the scale, and it gives us 1 point. And then he's going to ask us to grab another file. We'll just come down here and grab another one. That one seemed like it was a little bit bigger, but again, at least a point of damage. And we'll pick just another small one here. Or that was a big one, a 6 gigabyte. Holy. So now then, I guess we'll do Alarm Bot and hopefully win here. Now, of course, like I mentioned, all the bosses have 2 phases. So, alrighty, please select the file. So this one, he just wants an old file. Are any of these very old? 2019. Fuck it, give him the dump stack. So, if this card dies, then he's gonna quote-unquote delete it. But, he talks about how, if, I'm sorry, if, this card does die, he'll put a text file in your directory that says, like, hey, I can't actually delete this card. Will you delete it for me, please? Thank you. And, you don't have to delete it then. I think you get an achievement if you do, but I'm not trying to delete any of those fucking system files. Alrighty, so we beat one of the Uber bots. Ooh, and we get our rewards. So we got some money here. And then the real cream of the crop is this upgrade that we can use to upgrade our little side deck that had the squirrels that have the empty vessels in them. So before they were kind of shit and not worth drawing. Now then, we load all our empty vessels into it and we can apply a sigil to it. Best one out of this bunch is probably this shield one. Alrighty, they all got armor now. And we're done here. Oops, the memory card's full. Looks like another set of cutscenes that we'll get to go through. And this is the last set of cutscenes until the very end of the game. So, you know, just bear with me for the time being and enjoy these cutscenes with a little bit more of the lore in them. So, here we go.
Well, hello there, card gamers. Looks like my garage sale hunting days have finally paid off. Yeah, baby. Wait till you guys see this. You know what that is? You know what that is? Vintage packs of Inscryption. 4 of them. I don't know if the woman knew what these are worth. I mean, I felt a little bad buying them off of her. But I mean, she's probably doing okay living in this part of town. I mean, it's a nice part of town, you know? And she would have thrown them away if I hadn't come by. Right? Right. Okay. Big pack opening video incoming! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Okay. Time to get to the bottom of this. Hello? Hi, hello, is this Mrs. Hobbs? Hi, my name is Luke. Well, it's very nice to speak with you as well, Mrs. Hobbs. Listen, I was at your garage sale the other day and No, everything's fine, thank you. I was just wondering if you remember those playing cards that you sold me? Those... Yes, those ones. Inscryption, yes. They were your daughter's? Would it be possible for me to speak with her? She passed, isn't she? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, it was a while ago. That's still terrible. Oh, it's nothing really. I'm sorry to have bothered you, ma'am. Her name was Casey. That's a lovely name. Sorry, what? She worked for Inscryption? I mean, she worked for Game Funa? Ma'am, would it be possible? I see. Okay, yeah. Do you think it'd be alright if I called you back later? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of something. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Alright, have a good dinner. Bye. These articles mention death or injury. Oh my god. No one was killed at the facility, though tragically young video game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications. Fuck. She was working late at the facility, performing quality assurance on behalf of her employer, Game Funa. Someone is here. Fuck this. My phone's in the other room, so if I die before I can call 911, use this tape as evidence.
So things are starting to get very boy what the hell for Luke Carter. Poor guy. Guess we'll go to Eastern Botopia. Yeah, this is the old Leshy's palace. These are kind of fun little areas. We'll go left. So instead of the traditional, like, the traditional kind of battles, this one's one where we have to deal a certain amount of damage in a certain number of turns. And he's like, oh, a generator's about to explode or some shit. So the amount of damage that we do loads up this canister on our left. So just going to take a look here. It's nothing too pressing. I actually think we'll go ahead and start off with maybe a board wipe followed with the nanos. See how this works for us. Board wipe nanos seems really good. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do it more often in my playthroughs, but now we get in with 5 damage every turn, and he says if we get down to 0 we die or lose or whatever. So the consequences for dying here in Act 3 are way less than they are for Act 1. You just go back to your checkpoint, and you lose all your money, and you lose whatever stars that you had, which is good because you don't want any stars, obviously, but hey, I think it's kind of cool to walk around with all those stars. So now then, we got a bunch here. We'll get some gold, and then we'll give one of our cards a buff. Let's take a look at that sentry card that we have. Hopefully we can give him a shield or something. Poison, unkillable, or stink. Maybe we should go for stink. No. Damn. Yeah, let's go for stink. So we got enough room to give him one more buff if we want. And now we got these little folders that give us little lore entries and stuff. These are like pulled from Luke Carter's little computer. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack here, but I covered them in like my lore video and stuff. Unfortunately, you know, his computer, his files are, you know, all strewn about through this game. Like anything else that touches this disc, basically a part of himself gets pulled into it. And hey, look at this. Now we have Grizz here, and this card's kind of special because it transforms after so many turns, or every other turn it transforms from like a 3-headed grizzly into a proper grizzly. So it's kind of cool. We'll go ahead and do the alarm bot, I suppose, and move forward for this battle. So this area is kind of clogged up. Well, shit, I don't want to play the sentry drone. Quill will kill it. Quill is another transforming card. I guess we do empty vessel here. That'll give us plenty of time to get our field set up. I don't know. I guess we just do 49er. I don't know. It's, again, this section of the game really isn't all that pressing. So, hey, look at this guy. Now we have another guy who is going to try and collect a bounty on us. I think this guy regularly kills me, so I'm going to try my best not to choke. I think what I'm going to do, we'll go ahead and draw. So he's got one that switches. Alrighty, so what we're going to do is I'm going to pop my whole field. I'm just thinking, oh shit. Well, that ain't good. I didn't even look to make sure I had items before I did that. That's embarrassing. Well, let me think about what I'm going to do now that I've sufficiently fucked that one up. Well, let's play Energy Bot, who's going to give us an energy. And then Sentry Bot. Damn, I don't want to lose Sentry Bot already, but hey, that's what happens whenever you don't pay attention, I suppose. So we'll play him on the left, and then we'll recharge our energy and play Alarm Bot on the right. Oh. Okay, well, yeah, I guess we're safe for a second. Gear Tank Vic. I keep wanting to call it Gene Takovic because fucking not Breaking Bad, but Better Call Saul. I got that on the brain lately, so Quill will come in, and it doesn't look like there's any way I'm going to be able to avoid him killing the sentry guy, so, you know, sucks to suck or whatever. Gear Tank Vic will deal damage to shield bot. I mean, we lose sentry drone, but, I mean, fuck it, that's the first time we've drawn it, so. Alrighty. Let's draw 2-1. I don't think I care about killing that Quill. I need to kill this Quill, though, and probably deal some damage to Gear, I guess. Alrighty. I guess every time he gets attacked, he switches his stats. I didn't remember that. Sentry Drone. What if... So we deal that and nah. What about letting Shield Bot come in? Let's see. So we get in for 2 damage as it stands. What if I block Gear Tank Vic and see what happens? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and draw an empty vessel so I get more shield on the right side. And just like that, level 3, or the star 3 bounty hunter is dead. Okay, we'll draw another card. We do got Sniper Bot now, so that's good. We'll play him. I think we win this turn if I'm not mistaken. Double Gunner goes in for 4 damage. Hey, what do you know? We won. I won't pretend like I'm not just a little bit surprised about that. Cool, and some more money. And now we can talk to the Prospector and convince him to mine it so we get a little fast travel area. And now we can go straight to this next battle if we happen to die. So this is, we can load our card with an alternate ego. It's not super complicated, it just basically makes him transform now. So I guess we'll load Energy Bot with it. So whenever he's played, he still performs his function, but whenever he whenever he's actually out on the field, he can do something useful like be a wolf and deal some damage. So alrighty, so now we've got him a little beast personality. Okay, what do we got? We got a Grizz down. Guess we'll put Empty Vessel in front of it. That'll give us plenty of time to get this battle rolling. Alrighty. I guess we'll play the Lonely Wizbot on the right slot. Our rollover damage should actually kill that to the point that we don't have to worry about the Explode Bot the turn after next, which is nice. Yep. So Grizzly's going to try and get in for some more damage again. I'm not too concerned about it or anything. We win? Yep. We got +5 and then 1 over, so 6. Alrighty, and this poor guy is trashing Leshy as a game master. The poor guy. Alrighty, we can go right here, and another hair. Alrighty, left, we can't go down, but we do get some money. And then we can, I don't really care to expand my deck, so I'm not going to bother spending money on it. See what cards he's offering us. We got Sonya, which is just a bat kind of flying thing. Let's just do another Explode Bot. And what card am I going to trade for Explode Bot? Well, how about Explode Bot? I don't want to fuck with my deck any, but he just desperately wants me to, so. Once again, we'll throw down another card that's useless whenever it's played, but, or has a use whenever it's played, but not whenever it stays on the field. So we'll get this Gift Bot to transform. Just like that, Gift Bot doesn't become a dead draw anymore. Okay, one more fight and then we get a checkpoint, I believe. Okay, he'll have Sonya. No reason to bother trying to block there. I'll play Empty Vessel in slot 3 in the off chance he plays something there, but it doesn't look like he's going to. Shoot. We're kind of in trouble. Let's see. Nah, it's not the end of the world yet. Oh, well, that Sonya puts us at the end of the world. Okay, how about... Well, actually, this exact hand should let us live. So I go ahead and pop our Empty Vessel because his Sonya is just going to fly right over it. I play Sentry Drone to deal 1 damage to Sonya whenever it comes in. Then we have the far right Sonya to deal with, which we'll deal with the 49er. So actually, we get a live, I think. I don't want to count my chickens for the hatch, but... Oh no, not another bounty hunter. Gear Mech Tank. Okay, we just opened the floodgates for him, so he's got a fair bit of damage that he's going to try dealing. How about... It doesn't really matter what we... Oh, wait. I'm kind of in trouble, ain't I? Let's see, I play 2. Let's play this in the right slot. And we'll play Alarm Bot here to block that fat amount of damage. Alright, so we got to transform on the right side at least, so that's good. I'm going to go ahead and grab an Empty Vessel as much as I kind of hate to. Just so I have something to block Gear Mech Tank, or Mac Tank, I guess. Okay, we'll get a live at least, for what that's worth. So here's my thoughts. We could deal to the left, to the right. Damn. We're still kind of in trouble. Damn, I don't think there's anything we can do here. I think we just lost. Well, no, actually. We do Explode Bot, kills Gear Mech Tank. Oh, okay, no, we're still good, we're still good. We'll go ahead and draw there. I think I gotta... No, fuck. I'm so stupid. I should have played Shield Bot. No. I can't believe I just lost like that. That's okay, we've got the fast travel to here, and we'll come back and get this gold. No big deal. I can't believe that I choked like that. But basically, if we die before we're able to return there again, then we'll lose all that money. But not gonna let that happen. So we got 2 little fights to do. This one and then the next one, and we'll have her done. We'll have our money back. Let's see, Lonely Wizbot in the second slot. Sonya comes up high. I kill whatever's behind them, that Explode Bot. Hey, this is the exact same way that the battle went the last time that I battled this guy. No, he's just a stupid ass bear. I guess I just play Shield Bot. I'm not too worried about it. I think we win this round anyway. Yep. We got $1 to make up that 37 we just lost. Now we got 37 to make up that 37 we just lost. Now this one should go a bit slicker now that I don't have to desperately worry about another another guy coming in out of nowhere. I guess Energy Bot on the right side. We'll hold that Explode Bot in case we need it, I guess. Ah, fuck it. I may put... yeah, actually, if I play Explode Bot here, that'll kind of... Not like super board wipe, but it'll board wipe this whole middle area. Wait, did I just lose again? No, because I had the Snowy Fur. I really didn't want to choke balls again so soon. Alrighty, get 4 damage in. He comes in for 2. Really, no matter what we play, we should win. Again, knock on wood, but... There we are, 5 damage. Get $1. And there we go. We got Leshy's little cabin, and we got a little checkpoint for here. Oh, hey, we can already go ahead and fight this Uberbot. This is one of the easiest Uberbot challenges in the in this third act. So he's kind of cool. So it's a little like photography kind of thing. Basically, he gives us free board wipes. And the Fishbot's talking about how this character reminds him of Leshy, and I wonder why. Nothing too impressive. We'll just play Empty Vessel down. Okay. So we got a couple different options here. This left one means we do nothing. This bottom one means we take a picture, which saves the field, and this top one means we revert to that field. And we can do one every turn or every other turn. So like I think every turn. So we'll take a picture, for example. Alrighty, we definitely want to... I could have almost killed him this turn, but I kind of want to showcase this boss, so I'm not going to kill him. So he'll come in, and oh my goodness, he's going to be dealing so much damage. And now, just like that, we can revert to the field to the way that it was. And I think... let's draw. I'm going to go ahead and just pop this Empty Vessel in. Line this guy up for the smackdown. We'll play all my explode bots. Line them up with the nano machine. And then go ahead and board wipe. So we've got a whole field of explode bots that I'll be able to take a picture of. Yes, please take a picture of that field. Basically lets us have a board, well, not that it isn't a board wipe in and of itself, but lets us have a full board wipe, a full board wipe that replenishes our field. So I forget what phase 2 is. I guess we'll revert. Oh, poor guy. Alright, well, there we go. 5 damage and we win. Like I say, easily, this is just one of those boss gimmicks that's just tailored to in your favor. Alrighty, we got 2 of the graves lit up. Whoops. I keep wanting to leave before I get my rewards. We'll get a couple of bucks. And another upgrade for our empty vessels. Let's see what we'll have to choose from this time. I hope that we get the little energy things, because they're really busted. Yep, there we go. Basically, whenever we play this, we get a free energy, and our max energy goes up by 1, so... Now then, we can go to Central Botopia. I'm going to go ahead and buy that last expensive thing that I wanted. That pelt. And then he, you know, lets us know that it's worthless or whatever, at least to him. Did we go down earlier? Yeah, we did. We got a hair here earlier. And then Rebecca lets us know that the bridge is fixed and we can go to the west side and battle these guys. Okie dokie. So, Alarm Bot. Wow. We're actually going to be able to kill Alarm Bot, I think. He'll come in and give us the annoying buff, which lets us deal 1 additional damage. Wow, shit. Actually, we aren't going to kill, but we've got this field unlocked now, so... Explode bottle... Oh, I thought it was going to kill our empty vessel. Turns out, after 4 or 5 hours of playing this game, I just don't know the first fucking thing about it. Alrighty, $6. Recycle. This is a kind of good one. You can just feed one of our cards into this thing, and he'll give us some money back for it. And so we just basically want to feed our most bullshit card, I think. I don't really... Wait, do I have 2 double gunners? No. I'll just get... Yeah, I do. What the hell am I talking about? I'll feed 1 double gunner into it, because I hate drawing into double gunners while I have one in the hand. Alrighty, 32 bucks. Double buff for us. Cleans our deck up a little bit, and we get some money for it. Speaking of money. And then we get another little buff we can give to somebody who wants it. Let's give it to... You know what? Let's give it to Lonely Wizbot. He's kind of cool. Give him some more of that stimulation he wants. Unkillable, that's looking good. Shield, that's looking good. Sentry, that's okay. We'll give Unkillable. And then we can look at another file here. This is, again, from our little buddy Luke or whatever. I don't know. It's cool, I guess. Just some more lore about his sister and him. And alrighty. So, let's see. I don't want to add any more cards to my deck. Okie dokie. Play Empty Vessel in the left slot, Sentry Drone in the right slot, load back up and play Lonely Wizbot. He'll die. Empty Vessel will still stand strong. Just like that, I think we should win this turn. Yep. Keep headed west. Alrighty, we want to go south here because the north is close to us, and there's no real special dialogue for it, so I'm not going to show headed north. Yeah, so he talks about how we're missing an important piece. We have to go to the smelter room, and which just means that we have to stand up. I'm just going to take a little look around here. There's some books afloating, so there's definitely some magic going on around here. And look at this, our little robot friend's here. He'll take a little picture of you, or of all that stuff in the background that you can see. You can click on him to take a picture at a specific time, and whenever you do, it reveals the stuff in the background. This has got all the other scribe stuff. The Leshy's door is on the left, and then you have the little magical prism from Magnificus's place in the middle, and you have a gravestone from Grimora's on the right. But there's another thing I don't know if you'll be able to see, is on Grimora's tombstone, there's a little card that's down there that'll tell you that the a solution to this puzzle we're about to see, which is whoops. It's the middle slot. It's going to be a the poison icon, like that's on the adder. Yep. And then so we remember the top one is fly, the middle one is poison, and that there is I believe that's supposed to be like the that old data or whatever, because in an old version of this game it flashed, very similar to how the old data flashed in the or it's the new game logo. I'm sorry, the new game logo. But now we got old Goober right here, who will give us some lore and stuff. He's talking about how the other scribes are kind of around, and how this pipe is so painful and stuff, and how he hates this robot and shit. And we'll go ahead and get these puzzles out of the way. So this one's real simple. You just add these up, and then you have to add using like the cards that are in the game. So we got 2 bifurcated strike for 4, which we've been adding this whole time. Plus 4 minus 4 is 4. I don't have to teach you math. And then 2 plus 1 bifurcated strikes. So we've got a total of, this one's 2 bifurcated strikes, so 2 plus 3 plus 2 2 times 3. So we've got 6 on this side, plus 2, so that's 8, plus 3, so it's 11. Alrighty, so we got one side lit up. And select all applicable motions for the following scenarios. You draw an energy bot, but you have full energy, so you would be surprised and not like it. I think all of them. Oh, well, apparently you'd be surprised. Oh, apparently you'd be sad. You were about to die from an insectodrome, but you draw a leap bot. You'd be happy and surprised. You successfully performed the Great Transcendence. I guess you'd be very happy. And we'll go ahead and do this little puzzle that I've been talking about so much. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it around. The top one, like I mentioned earlier, is a fly. And then we have poison on the middle one. And then on the bottom one, I'm not sure what we have. I think it's push, but it'll stop whenever we get to it. So I think it'll stop. Alright, maybe I'll have to review that puzzle. And then, well, let me go back to... Yeah, on the middle we have poison. And then at the top we have fly. Poison, fly... Well, shoot. I'm not sure. I guess we'll go ahead and do this section of the puzzle too, where we have to have a little guy with horns and his stuff. I didn't realize that I'd screwed up that puzzle. Fly, poison, and the bottom one will be, you know, whatever one is missing in the grand scheme of things. But I guess oh, there it is, the bifurcated strike. There we go. I guess you just have to wait a second. It's kind of anti-brute forcing method. So now we're in Goobert's little world. And we can kind of look around. Oh, hey, look at that. There's old Goobert. He says, you know, not to look at his little painting that he did here of Magnificus and Goobert kind of, you know, hugging each other. And then he talks about, you know, how he painted it for Magnificus and stuff, and expresses his hopes, and the hopes that poor Goobert, he says he hopes one day that Magnificus will treasure him, and he's like, oh, you hate it, that's why you won't look at it again. But I think you... Whoops. I'm getting all turned around here. Oh, come on, I already looked at it again. Yeah, there we go. We looked at it again. Alrighty. So he's going to show it to his master Magnificus because we looked at it again. And we can leave his little world. And there it is, just kind of sitting there. Now then, we can finish up this section. I believe that's the last... Well, no, that ain't the last little puzzle section that we have to do, though, is it? We now load this... load a little attachment onto our... flying thing here, which has all these gems on it. Gem vessel. Alright, so now we can look at these cards here. All of them do different things. Green gives us HP, I believe, and orange gives us attack, but blue makes it so that our cards are cheaper. So that's, of course, what I want. So whenever we actually get to this here where we can load a gem into a card, that card eternally becomes cheaper because we'll be able to play a gem vessel and have it down on the field. So basically, let me find a 1-cost card that I would like to do. Probably Energy Bot would be a good one. He's a 2-cost, but stay with me. So we load this onto him, and now whenever we have a blue down on the field, a blue vessel, he'll cost 1 less. And if we have a red vessel down, it'll give us 1 attack, and if we have a green one down, it'll give us 1 HP as a buff. So, okay, just want to make sure I didn't miss anything at the bottom there. Alrighty, we'll go ahead and load another buff onto somebody, a little sigil. Let's do Energy Bot since we just buffed him. Turn him from really good into really, really good. We'll just do this one here that says whenever he gets attacked, deal damage to the enemy. The porcupine ability, basically. Alrighty, another one of Luke's little files where he's mourning the loss of his sister. Pretty sad. So now we can load a gem onto, or turn one of these cards into like another gem. We'll do the Lonely Wizbot, I guess. Make it cheaper. Turn it from a 2 cost into a 1 cost. Potentially. Alrighty. Now then we move on to a battle. So we got an Emerald Vessel down, and we have Gem-Bound Ripper on the left side. So, thinking about this carefully, we'll play Sapphire Vessel on the left slot, play Energy Bot now that we can afford it in the 4th slot, and then just pass. I'm not too worried about it right now. We negate the damage from the Gem-Bound Ripper. I don't have anybody who can deal 2 damage, so I guess we'll just play Explode Bot, refill my energy, and then play Fish Bot. And now we have 2 1 costs, 2 1 damages, 1 3 damage, and we just beat that fight. And we can load up another gem here. Who do we want to do? 2 or 1 coster? We'll do the Gift Bot. Go ahead and make him so that he's even more worth playing, especially if we get him on the initial hand. It goes from giving us a flop hand into an okay hand. Don't want to add another card, and here's another one of those fill the generator up kind of deals. Okay. So I already got Sapphire down on the field. I actually have them all down on the field, so I don't have to concern myself too greatly with playing a Sapphire, even though I could have done it and got our energy up sooner, I suppose. But okay, 2 cost. I guess I'll play Sapphire Vessel here and then pass. 4 turns. Go ahead and bust the HP because I don't need it. And play Alarm Bot. We're still on track to win, I believe. Even if it is getting a little dicey. We'll go ahead and pop this Sapphire because we don't need it. Play down Sniper Bot. So now as it stands, we just got a bunch of damage in. We're getting ever closer to losing. I don't anticipate us losing that. So we can go ahead and get in for 4 more damage.
Come on! Fuck!
Damn, Luke, chill. We just won, brother. Alrighty. So there was no branching path here, or did I already go on this? Oh no, I didn't. Hey look, there's another hare. And just like that, I think we have all 5 hares that are in Section 3 of the game. And we also have this lady whose head is on a pike. And she'll clear out those blades that were blocking our way before so that we have easy access down here if we happen to die again. And here's another fucking trade. Let's see what we can do. Alright, I'll take a loaded Explode Bot and trade him a shitty regular Explode Bot for it. There you go. And I don't want another card, but thank you. Kill this monster on the bridge and hopefully get a checkpoint. Okay, so Shield Bot. What if we play that, and then Sentry Drone in the middle, and pass. So we got 1 damage dealt to Shield Bot. Shield Bot kills that guy. We have our own Shield Bot, I suppose. And then this isn't all that pressing. I'm just going to kill Sapphire Vessel so that I can play my Lonely Wizbot and win. There we go. Another win under the belt. Okay. Just taking a look at our map here. So we've killed these two on the right. What's down exactly? Oh yeah, this opens up the area for Poe's little area. So now we can go up into the top left area if we want to. But we're going to go ahead and finish out this little magic place first. So I guess this is oh yeah, this is a shop. Just so we pop this little red tag here. And then we got to change the clock to 4 o'clock. And we get another new card out of it. I'll show you. So, there we go. Cuckoo. And we get an Urobot. This is kind of cool. Every time that it dies, it'll come back with improved stats. But it's too late in the game to concern myself with building it. So I'm not too worried about it. I really shouldn't even added it to the deck. But I want to show most of the secrets in this game. So. Alrighty, so we can play Sapphire Vessel down, which allows us to play Energy Bot, and we're already making fantastic time to killing this guy. Shield Bot. Guess I'll put him at the right. Alrighty. Now we just play Lonely Wizbot and get in with our cheap little 2 damage. Okie dokie. We'll load another gem into somebody. Who am I thinking? Let's put it in... I don't know, Sentry Drone, I guess. We're getting to the point of the game that... our deck is so powerful that these like minor improvements are kind of not worth thinking about. So another battle. Okie dokie. So Sapphire Vessel. I'll just play my Sapphire Vessel. And then we can play the Explode Bot in Area 3. Let's put Gift Bot in the far right slot, 49er in the right slot. Now then, they get in for 1 damage. We should win. Yep, couple bucks. And we get the checkpoint, so the boss is in the next room. Alrighty. This guy is kind of interesting. He's kind of difficult if you end up screwing yourself. So you get to make the boss if you want to. Well, not if you want to, you have to. So you make a little face. I like this eye with this mouth. And then, so yeah, he makes a rule that breaks the game. So he means break it in your favor, not just literally break it. So, so he needs a special power, and we get to pick from some presets. You want to pick something that kind of happens a little bit rare. So let's do every time my turn starts. Let's do no, not a random card is played. No, not lose 1 life. How about a random card takes 5 damage? That's kind of chill. It's not good, and it's any card on the field, but you know, I'm just kind of cheers to hoping we don't get screwed over too hard on that one. Can Gift Bot survive? No, so I'll put him in slot 3. Your turn, brother. So 5 damage. Who's eating it? Let's see, big money. Yay, Swap Bot ate it. How lucky can you get? Let's do Lonely Wizbot in slot 4. Pass. No, there's no way. It's a fucking huge chance that we take damage. Yeah, Wizbot's dead, but hey, what do you know? Wizbot gets to come back to the hand, so. Play Alarm Bot, then Wizbot. and we should win this first little section. So we got a cool mechanic, he says, but we need to make another mechanic. So every time our turn starts, how about he plays Elite Bot? I'm kind of okay with that, especially with as powerful as our field is right now. Oh dear. Well, he kills all our stuff, but I'm okay with that, I guess. And he gets Elite Bot and he puts it in the shittiest slot ever because it blocks the swap bot. So, put that Lonely Bot there in slot 4. Fish Bot in slot 5. He comes in with Alarm Bot. As long as I can play somebody who deals half decent damage. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say we would win, but I forgot that we have that mechanic going for us right now. 4 damage. Does this mean we win? Yep. Hey, look at that. We just won. Alrighty. We got this third grave lit up, so, and we get our rewards, of course, as always. Alrighty, and we get to upgrade our vessel one more time. These things are getting pretty powerful as is. How about... Oh, yeah. Well, nah, let's do the Sentry one. That's even better. The only way that this could get any better is if Sapphire bots had attack privilege or possibilities. And I'm going to save the secrets that are left in this area until we have most stuff unlocked. This guy is just letting us know that we've unlocked this gate here that was locked before. So we'll head left, and we got another little journal entry here from Luke's channel and Luke's computer. And so this area is kind of lengthy. Did we get an Earth vessel upgrade? Oh no. It just means our vessels are conduits now, which just basically means that gameplay mechanic that I didn't like from Act 2 is now here in Act 3, but we don't have to participate in it if we don't put any of those cards in our deck, which I'm going to try my best not to. Okay. So, Sapphire Vessel. Put it down here. Gift bot in the slot next to it. Actually... Yeah, I didn't think they were making anything. They just fucking died because he didn't play any enemies. Oh, he's letting us know that Leshy's near and the other scribes too, so, but they're deep beneath us. Now we get in for 5 damage. And we win because we're +5. I don't remember what this... Oh yeah, we get to make stuff. So, if I remember right... oh, who's trash? Or a bot? He's good, man. People would jump all over my ass if I said Orbot's bad. It's just like to grind him is so tedious. So we got horns on this fella. We want him to be a 2-cost, 1/1, I think, and then we have 2 abilities. We have poison and where is it at? The alarm. Is that what it was supposed to be? Ah, fuck it. I'm not going to concern myself with that. I'm going to build a badass card instead. So 1/1, free cost, so 0 cost, 1/1. Wait, actually, we want to make him a 2/1. Do we? Ah, we can't actually. Okay. We'll just do a 1 cost, 1/1. And we'll... There we go. And we call him Mr. Screw You. Hell yeah, dude. Mr. Screw You. Badass. So then he'll fire that through his little scanner, and now it gets added to our deck. And we go head up here. This is one of 4 little keys we have to do to be able to unlock Poe's little factory. So trade. All those are ass. Horrible. Insectodrone. I guess I'll trade my shitty shield bot for it. Hey, and then the Dredger just talks about how he's kind of popular and Poe appreciates since he dug up the that old data, but that's all he's been reduced to. Is not even a fight here anymore. He's been reduced to fucking just an NPC that speaks dialogue, and that's it. So there we go. We got half of the keys in. There's no way we're going to get away with not having the battle a couple of times, but that's okay. Wow, what an incredible starting hand. Sapphire Vessel, Mr. Screw You, Lonely Wizbot, and so we get in with 3 damage and block his 1. This guy never had a chance. We'll just pass, because I'm not too concerned with money. We've already made plenty of it. Alrighty, so we can turn on the 3rd key. I don't want another card added to the deck, but thank you. We'll turn on the 4th key. And then we head up. And now that we stand here, it gives us a little tractor beam up to the main area. So we're going to do some trading. You know, I'm not too partial to this shit. I guess we'll take the shield bot and we'll trade our newest addition of the deck, the Insectodrone. Nice to have the shield bot back, I guess. So there's this little guy. And if we move into this left room, we can unlock this room that's behind us and to our left that's been locked since we got here. I think that's all that I want to do for right now. So I want to show you guys something that not a lot of people actually know about with this game. If you're in these different areas, different stuff will show up around the room that we're in. So right now, because we're in like Leshy's little area, things around here have like a green tint to them and stuff like that. But something kind of cool about this area is you can see the wood carver's face as a digital thing around here. So I don't want you to be too spooked, because I think it does make a sound whenever we see it. But here we go. Yep, there's the first one. Now I think we can see her 2 or 3 times, but even if we can't see, look, there's where the new game card was knocked over. I guess it was knocked into this room and like knocked over. But I'm going to take a little quick look around, because I'm fairly certain that there's at least 2 areas that you can see that lady at. Oh, yep, right there to our left, and there she went, and she descended below us. So kind of creepy, of course. But and now look at this. Here's our little trader buddy, and he talks about how long it's been since he's touched a pelt. You know how obsessed he is with those, and because we give him one, he'll start giving us some lore about this game that we may not know. So this one, I've talked about this in my lore video, so I'm not going to beat too much around the bush about it. If you want to see more, I'm sure I've linked my lore videos down in the description. But this is there was like some guy named Reginald who had this disc first, and he stole it from, I think, the Russians, who originally stole it from the Nazis or some shit like that. I kind of feel bad that my lore in terms of this isn't what it used to be. And then like Casey here now uses the power of the triangle, which is Game Funa's software, to like make these video games, and or to interact with this disc as it stood, and then was able to make the game kind of like cursed. She didn't do it intentionally, but and then this here, which is kind of cool. So this is like, I think, supposed to be like Hitler's corpse, and then there's this deck of cards that's meant to represent the Karnoffel code and shit that's in his pocket. And then you can kind of see above his head that there's like, it kind of looks like rays of light over him, but instead this is actually the not like the biohazard radiation symbol, and so now that we hit this, it's like talking about what exactly the Carnoffel code is in relation to the old data, which of course I don't like the turn that they took with this shit, but I believe it's like a nuke that is underneath of like Europe or some shit like that, which is kind of sad. But and then now it's talking about how like this data is directly correlated to like the devil, and the evil is so corrupted by the devil that it can never be deleted and shit like that. And we have one last one to do, and this is GameWorks or Game Funa or whatever, and it's talking about how this triangle or whatever is this triangle and a blue man are what how this game is so well, how this game ever like came to be or whatever. Now we exhausted all the dialogue that this trader has to give us, so let's see, I showed that guy off. Now then we get to go to the little mini boss guy that I was talking about from earlier. We can go ahead and open this up. There's like a little key, and we get to visit some of our buddies from earlier. He's like, whoa, what is this? This is kind of weird. Yeah, it's the mycologists, and they are able to get control of them, and they're going to take this opportunity to do experiments with his cards and with us and everything. So he's going to combine 2 cards into one. He's made a, bastard elite bot. Go ahead and put that there to block. Lonely Wizbot in slot 2. Okay, we took a fair bit of damage, but that's alright. How about Shield Bot and Mr. Screw You on the right? And I'll go ahead and give all my guys nano protection. What's kind of good about this is we can use our items kind of liberally, because we can just reload them at a checkpoint. So, alright, go ahead and play Fishbot. And now this looks like a time whenever we're going to have to kind of let a turn or two go by, so we can wait for the field to change. Oh, never mind, there's the change that I was looking for. Alarm Bot and Sniper Bot. How about we put Alarm Bot here in recharge and put Sniper Bot in slot 4. So now we can kill Alarm Bot, and we got control of the field. Shoot, we don't have enough damage to kill him this turn, but that's okay. Alrighty, but now we have more than enough damage to kill him, so. Okie dokie. So 2 into 1, and he's gonna fuse a bunch of cards together. He's gonna fuse all those 3 cards that we had in the middle and stuff. What a fucking shitty ass card that's gonna turn out to be. Let's see how this turns out. There we go, and we just beat this boss, I believe. And we made a fair bit of money doing it, $9. Now he's going to fuse those 2 cards together. Now this is another kind of interesting tidbit. This is a door that's supposed to be in the bunker where Hitler is, and it's backlayed the image of this card with it, which is kind of cool. And then it's got like some coded stuff up here that has to do with the ARG that was related to this game, but everything has been solved in relation to that, thankfully. But they take this fragment of the old data and leave, and we got a new card in our deck that's going to be like an amalgamation of all of those cards that he combined for us. And I won't lie to you, it's not really the best card probably, but we'll take a look at it once I get back up here. So I want to take a look at that new card we got, the Myco bot. 4/2 with alarm, shield, bifurcated strike, +1 damage, and 3 cost. So it ain't all that bad, I guess, but now then we can get back to business and finish up this little factory area. Okay, Sapphire Vessel, gift bot in the 4th slot. I really don't like these conduit towers, and I will be taking the opportunity to kill them if I think I can get away with it. We'll definitely kill this one in the middle. Alarm bot, and then I'll kill the one on the right so that I can play a sentry bot, and whenever that null conduit enters, it'll die. We're getting to the point now where, you know, like our deck is so good and everything that we could just kind of play these battles a little bit brainlessly. We'll load an ability on something. I guess we should load it on... let's put it on Lonely Wizbot. We're getting to the point now where I think I could probably only give him like detrimental ones. Oh, hell yeah. Bifurcated Strike. We're getting to the point, if I can load him up with a Jolt of Energy, he'd just become a turn 1 win card. Okay. So, playing slot 2, likely that Lonely Wizbot. Yes. Lonely Wizbot in slot 2. Nice. Kill on the right side and throw in Alarm Bot. Ah, shit. Well, thankfully Lonely Wizbot didn't screw us too much. Now, it doesn't even look like he's going to play anything, so if he doesn't, then we've got this one in the bag. 6 damage here. Yeah, we win this next turn. Hopefully Luke will stay chilled out long enough. Alrighty. Another generator powered up. And we can kick that on, which will turn on our little robot buddy here whenever we crank his arm now. Alrighty, so this boss is kind of weird. It interacts with your Steam and interacts online with people, so we're going to explore the web, she says, and see if we can get a good connection. And not with my connection, you can get a good connection, but anyway. So she plays down a mole, 04. That's a mole image pulled from online. Let's see. Play Sapphire Vessel, Sentry Drone, Gift Bot. Okay. So these are my friends. I got the FBI and the Lieutenant. Okay, we'll play Alarm Bot on the far right. I accidentally killed the FBI. Lieutenant kills my guy. Ooh, somebody's trying to send me a card. Let's see if we can receive it. Alrighty, what's it look like? Big good thing. Unkillable, flying, brakes, and alarm. I guess I didn't think about pairing alarm with braking, but that is a good card. Fishbot. I guess we'll go ahead and pop Sapphire. Well, no. Shoot, we want to pop Sentry Drone so that I can play Energy Bot. Now we go. Yay, we just won. Oh, yeah, because big good thing will go back to your hand. Fuck, that's a really good card. So, we'll give somebody else a card. We'll make it 0 cost. We'll basically steal this guy's gimmick. So what was he? Like a 3/3? And we throw flying, unkillable, alarm, and braking on. Well, what if I get rid of flying? Well, flying I guess doesn't matter, so we'll just leave it. There we go, 3-1 is what I meant. And then we'll go ahead and send this to somebody, and we'll also call him Mr. Screw You. Mr. Screw You. Alrighty, let's hope that whoever gets that card likes it. And I don't know if they actually have you have somebody battle with that card, or actually, or whatever, because it says like you win the second battle here as long as somebody wins with your card, and I've never had that happen. But anyway, it looks like nobody else is online playing right now who can take this card. So hey, look at that. We got Big Thing and Mr. Screw You, which is easily going to be a turn 1 win. Well, I guess not since it's on the ground, but, well, we got the Myco bot, so. There we go. That's a one hell of a field presence. We'll make plenty of money off that. Nice. Okay, so now we got all the graves lit up. So since this was the last one, we don't get any loot from this. So he's got a notification that something's moving down in like the dredging room, and that the camera down there has been busted. So, which has got him kind of pissed off. So he wants you to go look at it. Alrighty, we can do that. So we got to do these couple more puzzles. Oh, you just got to be able, you have to tell which sigil it's representing. So this one's the shield, this one's turning, swapping, and that one's done. I am not a robot. Alrighty, so now we're headed down into the little dredging area. This place is kind of interesting, I suppose. It's for one thing, it's very dark. It's got 3 fellas hanging out in it. So these are the scribes, and they look very cool in 3D. These guys decided to all team up so that Poe doesn't upload himself onto the internet along with the old data, which would be a problem, because then evil would travel in mass. And all these guys look really cool. You can also notice that like Magnificus and Poe were inside of Leshy's little cabin at the beginning of the game, which is kind of cool, in his room that he was using to store the new game button. But all these guys are just kind of like lambasting Poe and talking about who's going to kill him, and Leshy says that he'll be the one to do it or whatever. So anyway, he sends us back and says it's time for the final battle or whatever. So now we're back up. We're back up here. Alrighty. So he gets kind of pissed off because he saw you go down there but not fix the camera, so he's mad. And we can go in the middle here and head upwards. So we're getting closer and closer, and the closer we get, the more he's going to kind of gloat about his plan. That's all he's really talking about. He's like, oh, the photographer took pictures, and the person that, connected to the internet or whatever has you connected to the internet, and then you gave us disk writing access or whatever, so we can make whatever we want and shit. He's just gloating about uploading himself to the internet, and so now here we are. We get to participate in the Great Transcendence. And look, there's Luke's camera on. We made a boss, and they gave access to the hard drive, took some screenshots, and gave him access to the internet. So anyway, he's gloating that he outwitted us and stuff. So he wants there to be thousands of copies of Inscryption where he's the one that's in charge of them. And there it is this little disc. And of course, you know, we don't want that to happen, and neither do the scribes, thankfully. So we got Leslie who's going to put a stop to that. There we go. Now he's killed Poe, and these guys want us to come together to restart. There we go. We got the little new card, or new game card. And Grimora's got the disk access. And he's going to go into Inscryption, or I guess go out of Inscryption and delete it out of the floppy drive. So he's deleting all the contents. And you know, these guys are all like, oh, what the hell did you do, Grimora? And she talks about it, that was alluded to earlier. She just wants everybody's suffering to finally end. So she's going to delete everything. And we fell down into the water down here along with Poe's corpse, which is kind of fitting. But this isn't the end. We've got a little tiny bit to interact with before the final cutscene. Look, there's Kubert to the right. We got some more battling to do. Not much more, but before it's finally over. But it's going to load parts of the games that are the game that is left as things are getting deleted. And the first one that you might have saw is we get loaded into Grimora's Crypt, which is where we're headed now. Sound design here at the end of this game is incredible too. So we can basically take any one of these slots and any one of these little tags and put them into that gravestone, and it means the end of it. So we have Inscryption here, we have Poe there, and we have Luke Carter here. So we'll just go ahead and put Luke Carter in here because it's creepy. And then, well, actually, I guess we got to put them all in here. It's been a little while since I played, but we put Poe in, and then we go to put Inscryption in. There we are. And now we unlock Grimora's little boss room. And he wants to participate in this game too, even here at the end. But she's talking about how this is what her board would have looked like and stuff, and we can't get quite away with not battling at least one of these guys, so that's what we're gonna do. I'll take the Banshee. We'll battle one of these little chess figures. Okay. So she's talking about how she's selfish because she wants to play this game, but, you know, she doesn't really care. And I just deleted that poor little thing. Banshee on the left, huh? I guess we'll play Skeleton. Okay. It doesn't really matter what happens here, I guess. I just want to play to win like always, so... You don't have to employ too much strategy here or anything. Play down the Gravedigger, I guess. There we go, got some more bones. Frank Anstein is down now. And we just pass a turn and win here. Alrighty, we won. And she's talking up how smart you are. These would have truly been a battle of wits if we had battled. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and move to this boss here. Cool, we get to fight and participate in a little boss battle, she says. So I hope you're as excited as she is. Aw, no boss fight after all. She was hoping we had a little bit more time, but we can't be so lucky. What we can do is shake each other's hand now. Good games, Grimora. Alrighty, so that place is deleted now, and it's going to load in the next area. We're going to load in Leshy's cabin. Ooh, he's looking kind of grim. He's probably not happy about dying either, but... so we're going to play one more game against Leshy. This is our old deck that we had before. And it doesn't really matter what happens here. Damn, are we already going to kill this guy turn 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just as soon as we would win, the fucking thing loses. But Leshy says he doesn't care. It's just all about battling that he wants to do. So he wants to have a little bit more fun before the end. I suppose I can understand that. I don't know. It just really doesn't matter what happens here, so... I guess now would be a fine time for me to talk about my closing thoughts before we get too far into the end. This was definitely my Game of the Year pick for the year that it released, which I think was 2021, which is kind of crazy how far we've come now. Super good game this ended up being. One of my favorites of all time. And it's kind of like what spawned this channel and, made me want to do like lore videos and stuff. Leshy's just talking about how like he anything that he says here is just him lamenting over dying is pretty much all he's talking about. But anyway, this was, one of my favorite games that's come out in recent years. I just thought it was incredible. I played the demo so many times before it came out, and I had like no money at the time that this released, and I was like, I've got to get this game. So I saved a little bit of money for it, and I was able to get it, thankfully, and I'm glad that I did, because again, it's a super incredible game. And I'm glad to get a Let's Play it here and everything. I don't know what you can say about it. The storytelling, art direction, the way that it's got like so many gameplay aspects. Like they could have just ended it with you in the cabin and then escaping or what the hell ever, and that'd have been it. But Daniel Mullins, the guy who made this game or was in charge of the game, he is just such a good game designer. The Hex, I played it. I bought it years ago, and then I've only played it here recently. Well, recently as in the time that I had made my videos, which was towards the end of or towards the beginning of 2022, and it was just like, oh my lord, it was just such a good game, and dissecting the lore that came with it at the time too was a lot of fun. But I like old Dan's games. I'm glad that he's continuing to make games. I just saw on Twitter the other day he was posting some footage of some game that he's making right now, and now we can't pass turns because the bell is out of commission. So, and all our cards are gone, and it's just about time to say goodbye. Alrighty, Leshy, it's been real and it's been fun, but it ain't been real fun, brother. Alrighty, deleting all of his stuff. Now we're making another one, and we're headed for Magnificus's little area. Now this place is very interesting, very non-resource intensive, as things around us have disappeared. It looks like all of this place might have been something before, but it has since been deleted. And there's our poor little guy Goobert's painting from earlier that's now been desecrated by fucking Magnificus because he's a fucking dick. And there he is. He's begging him just to eject the disc, and he's like, why not spare me and whatever I have left here? And he's like, I know you're never going to do it, so how about we play one last game for the road? Alrighty. So we get a cool little dual disc looking thing like from Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. Oh, he even calls it a dual disc. 400 health versus 400 health. And he's talking about scales. There's no scale now because we've deleted it, and there's no bell, so he gives us a big-ass bell. So we can't play some of these cards. Hey, here's that Ruby Golem I was talking about earlier on in the game. We saw his corpse outside of Leshy's cabin earlier. But anyway, we play Ruby Mox, and you can't play cards that have a collar symbol in the top right unless you have that card down on the field. So, for example, we'll play the... do I want to play Ruby Golem in that slot? Fuck it, let's play it here. And we played Practice Wizard in the left slot. And, yeah, there's the Ruby Golem. He's kind of cool, I guess. It's cool that he was outside of Leshy's cabin, which implies that maybe, like, Magnificus used him to battle at a certain point or something. I don't know. But anyway, 400 to 399. We're in for the long haul, baby. We got another Ruby Mox. Let's draw and see what we got. Junior Sage. That sucks. He's got an Emerald Mox and an Orange Sage down. 399, 399. Emerald Mox. Well, we can get started battling, I guess, at least. Ooh, we're neck and neck. And his Goo Mage got deleted. And Magnificus says, he's like, I thought you two were becoming friends, too. Now that we don't have our green little triangle, we can't play our Junior Sage. And he's asking us if we feel remorse. And he's just basically like, well, if you feel remorse, could you, like, not kill me then, please? And we're being held up here for a second. And he's like, you're going to delete this entire world, which has truly come to life? Alrighty. So now he'll allow the battle to continue. Oh, golly. 396, 399. We're falling behind. Alright, we got the Emerald Mox back in this bitch, so we can go ahead and play another Junior Sage. Oh, and his numbers are getting all goofed up. There we go, get an Orange Mage, that's what I'm talking about. Give our Moxes some damage at least. Oh, Magnificus ain't looking too great. Aww. What the fuck? He just deleted my whole ass field. Oh, and our numbers are looking more and more shitty by the second. Alright, we should have enough Moxes. Hopefully we can get something cool like a Gem Fiend or something. Getting in with more damage. Ruby Golem. Shoot, nothing good. Maybe we'll try and draw another Mox. Whoops, there went a part of my dual disc. Damn, another Sapphire Mox. Another Sapphire Mox. Come on, brother. Give me green or orange, preferably orange. Okay. Now we're back in business. Ruby Golem. We'll play him in the left slot. Orange Mage will play right here. There we go. At least our guys can deal damage now. But his field, of course, just gets instantly buffed back up. There's no winning or losing here in case you haven't been able to, you know, put 2 and 2 together and figure that out yet, but orange mage on the side. Yeah, all kinds of guys are getting deleted out on the field now. Play Gem. Whoops. Gem Fiend. There we go. We got a cool little 3D of our battle going down. Another blue mage. Let us draw a card. Whoops. Oh, there went the whole ass dual disc. Rip. And he's coming over to shake our hand. He wants to shake our hand before he goes. But he's getting hit with the delete button pretty hard. Ah, no handshake after all. Poor guy. And just like that, we're back in the Act 2 little kind of graphics. What we do basically is just walk between screen transitions, and we can talk to the wood carver, which is one of the only things left now. And even that's getting deleted very quickly. All that's left is the old data. So she's like saying how it doesn't matter because we aren't going to heed her advice not to mess with the old data. So what we're going to do here is we're going to walk into something and I'm going to interact with it, and then a cutscene's going to play out, and I'm going to let that whole thing play out without talking. So and then after that I'll say my closing remarks, and that'll be all that there is in this game.
Hey Luke, this is Herman from the Herald, just following up after the message you left me this morning. Do you have time to talk right now?
Yes, thank you so much for getting back to me.
No problem, Luke. If I understand you correctly, you've got some video footage that might expose some malpractice on the part of a game publisher, Game Funa.
Yes, that's right. Firstly, I have a game of theirs that took control of my PC for a bit, which can't be legal, and then this woman from the company came to my house, and she...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get my pen and pad here, okay? Okay, so you have a game of theirs that took, was it a virus or something?
I told you.
Alrighty, and that's all that there is to Inscryption. There's no post-credit scenes or anything like that. It's all out there for you to see as it is. I'm not gonna showcase all of the credits here. I'm just gonna let as much of it that will play as I'm talking about this game and its finality that will play. But anyway, yeah, this is for sure one of my favorite games. I really like the gameplay loop of having all these cool card interactions that bleed over into the subsequent acts. I like all the characters; they're all kind of cool and have some amount of intrigue to them. Even characters that I'm not led to like or anything like that, and some of them became beloved by the community and shit. But anyway, it was quite the ride. I'm glad this is definitely going to be one of my favorite Let's Plays, and like I say, I don't usually like to talk about anything that's outside of the Let's Play unless I'm showing it directly to you. I had a lot of fun in this. I see myself in the future doing more of Daniel Mullen's work. At least in terms of Let's Plays. I feel like I've said everything for the Mullins verse as far as lore is concerned that I wanted to say in my lore videos currently. My opinion hasn't really changed on anything. The only addition to it that there is now is there's like some kind of confirmation that Casey and Luke Carter have met at some point, for one, and for two, that this like nuclear device, it's confirmed to be a nuclear device and it's currently under Europe or some shit like that. I don't know. But it's not like I've explained so much about the lore in the universe as it stands that this small edition wouldn't warrant a whole nother video. Anyway, I just hope that you enjoyed this game as much as I enjoyed playing it, and I don't know if that's possible because I enjoy this game a whole lot. I've played, I think I have almost over 60, 70, maybe even 80 hours now into this game for a game that's only like 5 or 6 hours long. And all the extra game modes and stuff that I've played. Definitely look forward to another Inscryption video where I'm going to be playing the Casey's mod edition. That's another part that I'm looking forward to doing, is doing the Casey's mod section, but that is not going to come for a little bit because it's not really all that interesting. It'll probably be a little bit of like a throwaway video for whenever I just have time and there has to be a video out, but I don't care to put too much work into it. But anyway, that's all that I wanted to say. Had a whole lot of fun playing this game. Thank you again for watching it along with me, and have a great day, everybody. Later.